Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Dungeon. And I am Jake Sidle, joined alongside by Will O'Donnell today. And, it's the 2023 Knights Wrestling Invitational. And, Will, we're in for a treat today. A lot of state-ranked competitors and a lot of very good wrestlers in general making their way down to Holmes County today.
Yeah, looking at the seeds for this tournament, this might be a smaller tournament as far as the number of teams in it, but the quality is definitely there. You're going to see in these final rounds today, state placers wrestling state placers in some situation, guys that are actually ranked number 1 and 2 in the state in their weight classes.
And 5 mats today, so there will be no shortage of action.
No, and we're going to jump around. I mean, there'll be times where, a match will be in progress. We'll be focused on that when it's done. We'll probably cut away to a match that's maybe in the second period, and we'll try to get as many of these West Holmes matches to the crowd as we can.
So meanwhile, as we get set here, Will, who should we be watching out for here for West Holmes?
Well, I mean, it comes to mind the 2 seniors right away. Mason Taylor is returning state placer twice, a runner-up last year at 113. And then you look at Elijah Baldridge, returning state qualifier at 215, who's made the jump to heavy and currently has only lost 1 time, and that was to the top-ranked wrestler in Division I. So I think West Holmes, that's their 2 that they think maybe have a chance to go to state and hopefully get on the podium.
Meanwhile, other schools out here, Medina Highland, Medina Buckeye, and Galleon, got some good guys wrestling as well.
They do, and they're good programs. Buckeye and Highland are, Division I and Division II, and usually do very well at state. Galleon's got a couple returning state placers, so the team race is probably about 3 or 4 teams that we're looking at. Hopefully West Holmes one of those that can make a hunt for that.
So an exciting day of wrestling on its way here on WKLM on YouTube. And we thank you for joining us. And just so you know, our coverage today is brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denko Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. So thank you to all our sponsors making it possible for us to bring you this Knights Invitational today. Will and I will step aside here for a little bit. We'll have an interview with West Holmes Knights head coach Scott Vaughn coming your way in just a little bit here on WKLM. Jake Sidle here with West Holmes wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And coach, it's early in the morning for some of these kids, but it's a beautiful day for a West Holmes invite.
Yeah, so the tournament starts normal day, so the kids are pretty used to it at this point of the season, starting at 10 o'clock. But, yeah, this tournament might be the best field that we put together for our West Holmes tournament. We have several state-ranked kids that are going to face. I know at heavyweight we're going to have the Division II number 1 and number 2 kid in the state face in the semifinal. So I'm really excited about this tournament and the competition that's here today.
You got some local guys, and you got some perennial powerhouses in wrestling, too. I know like the Galleon Tigers and a few of the other big-name schools from more out west are here, and like you said, great competition.
Yeah, so I would say probably the 2 teams that are the favorites to win the tournament, probably Medina Highland and Medina Buckeye. So those are the 2 teams, and they've been powerhouses the last few years here. So those are the teams we're looking at going after. So we're excited to have them here because we want to face the best competition to get us ready for tournament time.
So, Coach, shifting focus a little bit to talk to you about your guys. You've had a really good season so far. You got some guys that are having very good seasons, and we're getting down towards that time where you're going to start getting ready for tournament time.
Yeah, so we have our team's led by Mason Taylor, who's returning state runner-up right now. He's number 3 in the state at 113. And then Elijah Baldridge, who's number 2 in the state. We bumped him up to heavyweight this year. He's having an awesome season. And then we have a lot of kids that are coming along. We have 2 freshmen, Peyton Martin at 106 and Loudon Dixon at 138. They're really coming along. And then we have several other kids that are starting to, get their feet underneath them. And they're wrestling well. We got Blake Norman, Blake Strauss, Cole Porter, to name a couple. So I'm really excited about this team, and our arrow's pointed up. So that's a good sign heading towards the end of the season here.
Okay, well, thanks, Coach, for your time today. Good luck to you wrestlers, and good luck here at the Knights Invitational.
Yeah, thank you very much, and I appreciate all the press and the coverage you guys provide for us.
And well, stay tuned. We've got wrestling coming your way next here on WKLM. Back here to the dungeon, Jake Sidle and Will O'Donnell with you as we're getting set here to get started. And Will, for those at home, poll play, and then we got bracket play.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing because you're going to have situations when you're wrestling in your pool where the first round you might wrestle the best kid in your weight class. But the object is to try to come out either first or second in your pool, and that'll set you up on a bracket. If you're first, you're going to be automatically in the semis when we get to round 4. If you're second, you hope to be in that lower bracket, maybe having an opportunity to place 5th at the highest. So it's a little confusing first, and it's hard to keep team scores when you're running a pool tournament, but eventually we're going to get to a traditional semifinal championship match.
So World Cup style
Yep.
to start it pretty much there. I understand that.
Yeah,
So-
if you're a soccer fan, it's very similar to that, absolutely.
So we'll start it off that way, and then I believe we're starting with the 106 and 113 pounders that are getting ready in the bullpen behind us. So we're looking for some great action today, Will, and these first few matches. Any guys standing out to you yet?
Well, I'm looking at this. I think our first wrestler will be Kylie Couch. She's our extra wrestling at 106. She's a terrific wrestler of her own. She was 6th in the state last year in the state of Ohio as a female wrestler, and she's a handful. Looks like she's going to be taking on the number 2 seed from Medina Buckeye, Blake Bardos, right away.
We'll take a quick timeout for the national anthem and be back. And welcome back once again. A beautiful rendition of our country's national anthem there by a student here at West Holmes. They have the flag out, and we're getting set for our first 5 bouts to get us going here in the Knights Invitational, Will.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to start at 106. Peyton Martin, who's a seeded wrestler at that weight class. I think he's number 5 seed, 19-6. He'll have a bye this first round from the look of it. So I think we're going to get to see the extra Kylie Couch wrestle the number 2 seed from Medina Buckeye, Blake Bardos. And Blake's a freshman, but he comes in at 24-2, and he was 3rd in junior high state last year, which, trust me, that is there are no divisions in that junior high state tournament, so that is quite an accomplishment to place that high as an 8th grader.
I didn't even know they had a junior high state tournament.
And trust me, it is really grown, and it is no joke to place that high. So that must be a terrific freshman.
And speaking of growing in the sport of wrestling, having a female wrestling division and female wrestlers and all, Didn't realize how big that was getting. I spent a year out in North Dakota in Jamestown, where they host one of the largest collegiate women's wrestling tournaments in the country, and it's great to see that sport growing.
Yeah, and it's a huge sport in Ohio now, and it's this year. Last year was the first year that it was sanctioned as an Ohio High School athletic sport and tournament. It was a club for a while and run by the Coaches Association. Now it's OHSAA, and Kylie this year, if she qualifies for state again, and we're hoping she does, she'll actually get the opportunity to wrestle at the same state tournament that the boys do, because they're going to run it concurrently this year.
You know, so. That'll be interesting to see. Of course, it looks like we're going to get her here at the front mat.
Yeah, we're going to have Kylie, looks like, on mat 2 right away. And we'll keep an eye out there for Mason Taylor as well, because he'll be up this round against an extra from, let's see if I can get your name, Jesse Bolt from Keystone, a freshman. He'll be their extra wrestler. So we'll keep an eye out for Taylor and see where he comes up at. Bardo's in on a double leg right away, looking to break it down, and he does. A quick takedown there right off the whistle. Going for a tilt. He's got near fall. He's going to get 2 for that. You got to get to a 5 count to get to 3 points, but he's got a bar, and he's going right to a reverse half too. And Kylie's in a little bit of trouble here. She's on the edge, but you can still pin a wrestler out of bounds as long as your feet are in. Let's see if she can fight off her back here. And Bardos finishes it in 40 seconds, and I think we've got Taylor up now on mat 4 over there against the freshman. And right in on a single leg with a sweep to take him down. He's going to kick him. We'll see if we can get the camera on there. That's mat 4. Taylor's already got 2 takedowns, and we're 15 seconds into the match. He's up 4-1 at this point. Got the arm trap, going for a tilt of his own. If he can hold him for 5, he'll get a quick 3. And he does, so he's up 7-1 at this point. And like I said, we're only barely 35 seconds into. He's got a bar, going for a tilt the other side. Another 3 count, so that's going to make it 11-1 already. Rolling across for another tilt. He can get a tech fall pretty quickly here. 15 will be the mercy rule in wrestling, and then it'd stop the match. More back. Looks like we've got a score of 14-1. One more tilt, and that'll do it. See if he goes for the fall, though. You like to get those pin points for the team race. He's got another tilt, and this is going to end it as long as he lets him roll back to his stomach. Boy, that was quick work. Boy, that was a minute 12 and a tech fall for Taylor, and that's why he's state runner-up, though.
Yeah, a great start there, and great to see him come out and play so well here to start off this tournament. I think that's all we got right now on the West Holmes side.
Yeah, we don't have a 120 in the lineup today due to some injury, so I think our next match we'll be looking for to be a 125, and that looks like that's going to be Grady Toy is going to be up, wrestling an extra from Medina Highland, Neil Flannery, so we'll keep an eye out for Toy.
But real quick here, I do want to, if we can get the camera over here onto mat number 3, we got a matchup here, a very inspirational matchup, you see, as I'll end up that first period there. Of course, wrestling over the years, it's been a lot more inclusive, especially since I believe it was Kent State. They had the wrestler that did not have any legs, and he made it all the way out to the national tournament. I just wanted to highlight this real quick, and it was really good to see wrestling be able to include more and more guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, you go back maybe 10 years. I remember in NCAA Division I, Arizona State had a wrestler, W amputee, that won the national title. So this is a sport where those kind of disabilities can be overcome, and it's about hard work.
Okay, well, Will and I are going to take a quick time out here. We'll come back when we got another West Holmes wrestler on the mat here on WKLM.
125.
Welcome back to the dungeon. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you once again here as we get set with another West Holmes wrestler.
Yeah, we're going to have Grady Toy, junior at 125 pounds. He's number 2 seed. Comes in at 16-11. He's going to be wrestling an extra out of Neil Flannery from Medina Highland, a freshman. So Grady coming in here, we're hoping to get a win here for the Knights. Good outside single, right to an underhook, switches off. Good combination there. Grady's going to get that leg in front of him, see if he can crack it down. He does. That's going to get him 2. He's got that arm trap. See if he runs a butcher and goes around the head. Nope, he kicks him out for 1, so it's 2-1 Toy. Right in there on a high crotch, checks off to a barrel roll. Going to get some back points out of this too. Going to be 4-1 plus his back. See if Grady can finish it. He's got that arm trapped. He's got a lot of time. He's got over a minute to work for this fall. That was a good job of switching right from the takedown right to transition back points. He's got a nice deep half here. See if he can finish. And he does. That took about 1:04 for Toy to get the fall. And number 2 seed in his weight moves on in his pool.
I came out very aggressive in that one, and
yeah,
it paid dividends.
Yeah, and the thing I liked was that second takedown. A lot of times the kids most vulnerable to go to their back in what we call transition because they're defending the shot. So if you can go right from the shot to the near fall, sometimes that's your best opportunity. Other than that, sometimes you really have to work to turn a guy or maybe do what Grady did, kick him and go for that second takedown. And that was good chain wrestling on his part.
Well, today's coverage of the Knights Invitational is being brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. We'll come back on here in just a little bit on WKLM. Back here at the Knights Invitational on WKLM, we are going to get set. Once again, we got Dixon wrestling for West Holmes.
Yeah, two freshmen, Loudon Dixon up against Zach Wallace, a freshman from Midview. I'll tell you what, you watch Dixon wrestle, he doesn't wrestle like a freshman, though. He was 4th in the state last year in junior high. And if he's lost a match, which hasn't been many this year, it's usually been to a kid that was either a state placer. One of them was already a 2-time state champ, and he competed in those matches. So right out there, aggressive. Got that takedown, looking for fall already. Dixon comes in at 21-7 on the year as a freshman. Very accomplished wrestler, even at this age. Got that takedown pretty easily. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't kicked him and tried to get more points on his feet here. Trying to expose those shoulders. Got to get them to a 45-degree angle to get your Neufeld criteria, and then hold them there for a couple seconds. Okay, he's going to let him go. 2-1. Nice double leg. See if he can catch back points, maybe throw a half in there. It's going to make it 4-1. Got about 40 seconds left in the period. Wrestler's right there on the edge. You got to have 3 supporting limbs out of bounds, and that's what they call. He's still got time if he wants to kick him and work one more quick takedown, I think. Good hard stand-up. Wrestler's able to get right to the edge, and they go out of bounds again. That was a good stand-up by the freshman from Highland. Dixon wants to try to stop that and break him down right off the whistle if he can. And that time he did a better job stopping that. He's got an arm bar trap. Let's see if he can walk this over right here. Oh, that's tight. See if he can stack him up and get the fall. He's only got about 12 seconds. Not a lot of time here, 10 seconds. Definitely going to get 3 back at a minimum, make it 7-1. Stay on him. Good first period for the freshman, 7-1. They're going to flip this coin here. It's red and green, and this determines choice. A little bit like football, top, bottom, or neutral, or you can defer. And the Medina wrestler chooses down. He's got that arm trap still. See if he can get up on his back and do something with it. Seems to like to get that bar series. Got that leg lace. Might be able to hit a Turk here if you can get around the backside shoulder, and there it is. He's going to get more back points out of this. Dixon's a hammer on top. I'll tell you what, he likes to work it too. Some guys like to take him down, let him up, score their points in bunches that way. He looks like he's very comfortable being on top, working for the fall. Going to make it only 2 near fall. That's kind of surprising. For 9-1. Right back to that bar series, though. He keeps trapping that wrist and putting that arm up on his back and kind of laying across, looking for a tilt here if he can. Another 2 points here. It's going to make it 11-1. Boy, Dixon doesn't give you a chance to breathe if you're the bottom wrestler. He's constantly looking for the fall. Out of bounds, 11-1. Here we got about 30 seconds here in the second period. Dixon's about 5 points away from a tech fall of his own here. You get bonus points through these matches. You get 2 for the win. You get 1 for a major, which is 8 or more. If you can get a tech fall, you get an extra 1.5 for your team. And obviously the desire is to get a pin because that gets you 2 bonus points. And all those points add up over the course of this tournament.
After this one's done, we got another West Holmes wrestler out on mat number 4, so we'll get you over there as soon as we finish up here on mat 2.
Yeah, and that's sometimes in these pool tournaments you get multiple guys up at the same time. It's the sophomore Hunter McCluggage down there, and right out of the gates with a takedown of his own. Up 2-0. We'll try to keep you posted on the score a little bit. Dixon still working these bars, looking for a tilt here, I think, again.
McCluggage with a pin, and meanwhile on mat number 4 there to get the win.
Yeah, 22 seconds. Nice job. 2 takedowns and a fall for McCluggage. Sorry we couldn't show it to you, but try not to cut away from a match in progress. But bonus points there for West Holmes. 14-1. Dixon 2 points away. We'll see what he chooses to do.
So that's a couple pins now with the McCluggage win out on the mat number 4 for West Holmes and a tech fall.
Yeah, and Dixon takes down. All he needs is an escape or a reversal here. We'll see what he gets. Right to the switch, and that's going to be the match. 16-1. Good performance there by the freshman to start his day.
And a good day for the West Holmes wrestlers early on here at the Knights Invitational. Our coverage here at the Knights Invitational brought to you by Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll step aside and come back with some more West Holmes wrestlers next on WKLM. Back here at the Knights Invitational, we're going to stick to mat 2 here. Jake Sidle and Will O'Donnell with you.
Yeah, we're going to have Hunter McCluggage's younger brother, Camden, up here on mat 2. He's an extra for us at 144. He's wrestling a senior out of Midview, Tyler Dice. Comes in at 21-10. He's a number 5 seed in this weight. So we got a freshman versus senior. And sometimes in our sport, you know, it's not like where you have a freshman team. You got to go out there and compete against all ages. Camden does a nice job stopping the shot. See if he can fight it off. And Dye switches off to a barrel roll, and he's got that arm trapped. He's going to try to go for more if he can. Camden's got to hip down hard and fight this. Nothing. They're going to go back to the center.
Meanwhile, we're going to have another night starting out on mat number 5 here.
Yeah, it's going to be, this looks like maybe Blake Strauss, the point getter at this weight. And when we say extras, if you have more than one guy in a weight, you can bring your extras, and if there's a chance to get them in, you can get them in. They can't score for your team, but they can get individual honors if they do. And, we've had situations where some of our extras actually placed almost as high as the starter at that weight. And Strauss is a junior down there. I'll try to get you a record. I don't know if he's a seeded wrestler in this weight. He is not, so I don't have a record for him, but he is wrestling Connor McClintock, a sophomore for North Canton Hoover, who is also an unseeded wrestler at that weight. And McCluggage goes down by fall. Dye able to get the fall at minute 14, and we're going to move over to mat 5 here in a second, and we'll pick up this Strauss match in progress. It's 0-0 in the first period. Strauss in on the leg there. I'll see if we're on the mat. We are. Trying to stay in bounds. He wants to get that leg out in front of him if he can. Then he can work a trip. That's a good job. See if he can cover. And he gets 2 right there on the edge. Good job knowing where you're at by Blake Strauss. Back up on their feet. Score is actually 2-1. And Strauss spins around for another takedown on the edge. Good job of mat awareness by Strauss. He's up 4-1 now. Ooh, got a little sloppy there. We got reverse. McClintock's back on top, 4-3. Strauss has the lead here, though, with about 20 seconds to go. Would like to see him control that position for the remainder of the match and be up 4-1, but we'll see if he can build a base here before the end of the period and get one.
They'll hold on to that lead after the first period.
Yeah, good period on his feet. Good job knowing where he was and wrestling well on the edge. Strauss is going to choose down here. He needs to get a good first move. McClintock looked pretty solid on top there for that last 30 seconds. Ooh, good job. Right back to his feet, 5-3. McClintock in on a single leg, see if Strauss can fight this. Trying to switch off to a double, and he turns the corner. And I think he's going to secure this takedown. Strauss has to be aware of where he's at here. Once his points are awarded, don't expose your back. It's now 5-5. McClintock's going to get at least 2, maybe 3 back now. We'll see what the ref signals. He gives him 3. And he gets the fall. Strauss looked good on his feet there, and he got caught there on that last takedown on that double leg. I think Coach Vaughn's none too happy about that when he gets up from the chair. That looked like a match that was winnable for Strauss, I think.
He had all the momentum, and then, he had got kind of turned around one time, and from then on out it was North Canton Hoover.
Yeah, he looked good on his feet. Good mat awareness in that first period. It just McClintock did a good job when he shot that single, switching off to a double and coming up through the body. And like I said, that's what we call transition back points. And he went aggressively and got Strauss to his back, and then he wasn't able to fight it off.
Now we'll come over to mat number 3 here in a little bit, it looks like, with another Knight looking to get ready over there. Real quick, we'll take a look at the early team scores. Medina Buckeye on top with 24 points. West Holmes in the number 2 spot, 15. Carrollton has 12 and 3. In 4th place, Avon Lake with 11.5. Midview is number 5 with 9.5. Medina Highland, 8 points for 6th place. They're tied with Hoover. Sheridan has 7.5 points and 8th place. Galleon, Philo, and Triway all tied for 9th with 4. Black River has 3.5 points for 12th place. Keystone, 3 points for 13th. Vinton County 2 points for 14th place. Conotton Valley, Fairless, and Zanesville all no points early on in this one here at the 2023 Knights Invitational. Our coverage of the Knights Invitational brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Holmes Siding Contractors, Heim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. Got a little bit ahead of myself on the sponsor list on that one. We'll come back here in just a little bit when we got another night on the mat on WKLM. Moving right along to mat number 3 here. We're going to have another West Holmes wrestler getting set to go here.
Yeah, this will be a freshman, Dylan Sowers, and I think he's wrestling the number 2 seed in his weight. This is Chase Crutchley, junior out of Medina Highlands. So, it's tough. When you're a freshman, a lot of times you end up wrestling, seniors, especially in these weight classes. I think this is Sowers. I'm looking at this, though. This could actually be Gabe Overbook wrestling at 190. We're getting up here. We have guys on deck all over the place. I'll try to look at that and see if that was maybe Overbook that's up now. But I wouldn't think that weight would be up yet. Well, this could be a Carrollton wrestler. This could be Overbook wrestling Ben Zenda, a senior out of Carrollton, number 2 seed as well. We got 5 mats down, and some of these weight classes aren't full, so there's a lot of buys, maybe only 1 match per round. So I think this is actually Overbook, the junior that's out there, and we'll keep an eye out for Sowers because he should have been up next, but some of these matches get out of order. And this is Overbook. Zenda right in there with that takedown, working for a far side cradle. He's got it locked up. You got to try to fight those hands if you're Overbook, and he does. That was good.
So we're going to have a timeout there on mat number 3.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of blood time. They're doing a little bit of cleanup. And that is, injury time is usually 2 minutes. Blood time is usually unlimited. They try to cap it at 5, but that's always discretionary between the actual blood time and what they call cleanup. So looks like the bleeding has stopped, and they're going to get the wrestler right back out there.
I see what you mean now, Will, by with all those different buzzers going off. It can sometimes be a little bit hard to figure out which side or which buzzer's yours.
Yeah, I mean, you got 5 mats, so you've got a referee. He usually just watches the wrestling until he feels that towel guy tap him on the shoulders. Otherwise, especially if you're down there looking for a fall, there's no way to know what buzzer's going off on what mat sometimes.
Looks like we got another timeout down here.
Yeah, just getting the wrestler's position. 2-0 here still, first period. Zindig went out and got that takedown right away, and I thought maybe he would get back to his feet, but he was content to work, and it kept the match close. I'll tell you what, we'll be through this first round of wrestling pretty quickly. I actually see some lighter weights that are already getting warmed up for West Holmes and on the mat. It's 4-0 now, and not been a lot of action. Zinda's been kind of content to work on top. He likes that bar. He's tried that cross-face cradle a handful of times, but West Holmes has been able to try to fight the hands and prevent any near falls. We just need to get a little offense generated of our own here. Always, if he can reach across, secure this backside elbow, he's got a chance here to turn us.
Like very conservative, trying to watch where he's going to have an opening. He's not going to use too much energy to try to force an opening himself.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, it's tough. It takes a lot out of that bottom man. You're carrying all that guy's weight the whole time you're fighting these turns, and he's able to sink this half with a good power half. He's definitely going to get some near fall out of this. Oh, he's got a lot of time. He's got 50 seconds. He's going to switch up. He's going to switch off to reverse half, and he's able to get the fall. And now we do have a West Holmes wrestler coming up there on mat 2, and I think this will be Dylan Sowers, the freshman we talked about, wrestling the junior from Medina Highland. We'll catch this match in progress, and it's already 2-1. Quick takedown on a single leg by Highland right away. And a second takedown. Pretty solid technique there on top here. And he's a number 2 seed in his weight for a reason. This is third takedown already. It's going to be 6-2. And this is what I mean. When you've got that kind of superiority on your feet, you try to score in bunches early, and you look for the transition back points off the takedown. And it's already 6-3. Nice hang single. That's a good shot. Well set up. Going to make it 8-3. We'll see how many more times he tries to take down before he works for some back points. Sometimes you like to take starch out of your guy early while you're fresh on your feet and then work for the points. And Sowers, a freshman, wrestling 157. That's a tough weight class for a freshman to compete in. Out of bounds. He had a chance to go for the fall there on the edge, but he had to secure the back points first for that move to continue. He's able to break him down. He secured an arm. Running across face cradle. If he locks this up, he's going to probably walk around and take this back. A little out of position there, probably enough for a near fall. The referee didn't give him any near fall points. That looked like maybe he could have. It's 8-3. We've got about 30 seconds left in the period.
You know, it looks like Dakota Patterson on deck back on mat number 3.
Okay, that's one of our seniors in the lineup today, Dakota. He'll be wrestling, I believe, a freshman who's an extra for Philo. And we'll try to pick that match up as soon as it starts if we can as well. And that's that'll be at 165. And Sowers has got in a cradle, but not enough time to work anything there for the Highland wrestler.
Might have been a little bit of a lucky break there for Sowers.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, those first 4 takedowns right out of the gates for the Highland wrestler was aggressive, good shots, good setups. Gets a nice angle on his single leg. And he's going to choose down.
Sowers definitely showing some grit out there, wrestling against a very experienced wrestler.
Yeah, he is, and a good wrestler to boot. I mean, he's, you know, like I said, it's tough. It's a learning experience when you're a freshman at these weights because you're wrestling juniors and seniors. You're not like a 106 or 113 where maybe you're getting kids at your same age. You're going out there against men, and that's a big difference in the level of physicality. But Dylan's doing a nice job out here still. It's 11-3, and I know that sounds like it's getting away from him, but he's competing in this match. Oh, nice tilt. I'm not a big fan of rolling across your back, but I know a lot of these guys will do it. Right now he's got that backside arm trap. See if he runs a butcher, if he walks it over to a cradle. He's got the cradle. He's going to jump to the other side and see if he can. Well, Sowers able to fight through it. So he's got near fall here. If he can get a 5 count, he'll secure 3. I don't think he got the 5 count though. We're going to give him 2 back. That's going to make it 13-3 here with about close to 30 seconds left in the second period. I'll tell you, Sowers is making him work for these points.
Looks like Patterson getting set up to go over on mat 3 here. We'll keep you updated on that one and get you over there when we're done with this matchup on mat 1.
Yeah, he's got a freshman named Gibson Swartz. He's the extra, but he comes in with an 8-4 record as an extra. That's pretty solid at 165 pounds for a freshman. And Sowers is able to escape that period, 13-3. It'll be Sowers' choice this time. We'll see what he decides to do. Chooses neutral. And the Highland wrestler's been pretty solid on his feet up to this point. Right in there on a single leg again, cracks it down. It's going to go up 15-3. That's 12 points. He's 3 points away from a tech fall. He's got a little Turk here. He's got that leg laced. He's going to get some near fall, see if Sowers can fight through this again. Crutchley able to get 2 back points there, make it 17-3. He's going to kick him, make it 17-4. If he can get a takedown, it would be a tech fall. And he does. You got to watch where you're at on the edge, though. Don't give up this fall. Save your team half a point. That's a good job by Sowers. I know he's a little overmatched there with the number 2 seed, but he saved his team points in that team race. And we'll be able to move over to mat 3 if we can. This will be Dakota Patterson. We'll catch this match in progress, 0-0. Both guys on their feet in the first period looking for position. Dakota able to snap his opponent down, see if he can chase this to a spin around takedown. Right here on the edge, Dakota. Know where you're at. Know where you're at. No points. Good job fighting.
These guys both looking very evenly matched here. And they've come close to getting that first takedown a few times.
Yeah, he had a nice snap down. He kind of pulled him into his leg a little bit there. He's got to know where his feet are when he does that snap down. But him and Swartz do look like they're evenly matched. And Dakota's one of these kids, as the match wears on, you usually favor Dakota because he seems to have good conditioning. He's aggressive, and he usually pushes those matches. So if it's close, you feel pretty good about where he's at when you get late in the match. Swartz here trying to be a little risky there. He went for that front headlock, and he was going to try to take it back over. Dakota got the reversal, and he's going to tie this match up at 2 right at the end of the period. And he just needs to be smart here with 5 and keep forward pressure and get out of this match 2-2 in the first.
Yeah, good job by Dakota there. He got it going right at the end there. And,
Yep.
almost came up with another takedown right at the end.
Yep, Dakota's going to choose down. Swartz got a little high there. He had a front headlock from the rear, and he tried to roll across. It looked like he wanted to kind of Merkle it and roll across his own back, but didn't have the leg trap, and he kind of fell off that.
Meanwhile, it looks like we got another West Holmes wrestler getting ready on mat 3 and one on mat 4 to boot.
Yeah, probably Cole Porter would probably be one of the kids coming up, and he went right back to that Merkle, and he's going to get back points. This time he had the leg trapped and was able to finish it. Now he's going to switch off to a half here. Dakota's got to try to get an arm through and see if he can get off his back. In a little bit of trouble here. He's able to fight off his back, but I think this is going to result in at least 3, so it's going to be 5-2. Got to be careful coming up on your feet here. He's got an over and under on your head, so we'll know where you're at here. Don't get thrown. If he can square up and get his head out, he'll get 1. And he does, so it's 5-3. Needs to get a takedown here, see if he can tie this up. He's got a minute left. He's right in this match. Got about 45 seconds here. Dakota likes to get in these locks. He likes to go upstairs and get an over and under. Doesn't seem to be afraid of those situations. And he's got pretty good hips. If he can create some flurries in there, he can usually catch some points. But block that shot. Good stop. 30 seconds in the period. Got 20 seconds left in the period as they come back to center. You'd like to see you get that tying takedown here in the last 20 if you could.
I see what you mean, though. As the match wears on, he seems to pick up steam, and he's blocked a few shots there. And
yeah, I think he's a strong kid, and I think his conditioning is excellent. And as the match wears on, he just seems to get a little stronger as it goes here. And, you'd like to see him tie it up, but there's a lot of match to be wrestled here, and see if he can just keep pushing his opponent. Don't give him a chance to catch his breath here. Keep the pressure on him. Back to their feet. It's going to be 6-3. He's got a little separation here, so you're about a 2 takedown match here if you're Patterson. It's a decent angle. See if you can rotate up with it. Right to an underhook. He's going to a bear hug. I like the way he transitions from that. He's keeping the pressure on this wrestler. But Dakota does a good job with his hands, and we call it heavy hands. He comes out of that stance, and he's beating your head, working you down, trying to snap you, make you wrestle under him. And he's just got to find a way to score off that. The constant pressure. We're going to see if we can get a stalling call maybe against the other wrestler here from Philo. Dakota's doing all the work here. Just got to get a little better angle. See if he can transition out of this stuck underneath. See if we can get a drag or something. Down to a minute. Oh, this is going to be back points as well. He tried to go through this and he got stuck. If you're the Philo wrestler, you're going to have 3 backs. It's going to make it at least 11-3. You're probably content to stay here for the remainder of the match if you could. It's going to make it 11-3. We got about 38 seconds left. Not a lot of time to make up those kind of points. You're going to have to look for a big move, try to catch the opposing wrestler. You got 30 seconds left here, 11-3, and if you're Dakota, you need a big move, and if you're the Philo wrestler, you just need to be smart here and maintain good position.
We got another match going back on mat number 4 now for the Knights. We'll get to that one here in just a moment as we finish up with Dakota Patterson.
Yeah, that's looks like Cole Porter over there, our 175-pounder. He's a sophomore, and he's wrestling Eddie Knightenbach, from Buckeye, and I believe he's a returning state qualifier, a junior. At that weight, #1 seed at 175, and he got a quick takedown right to a far side cradle, and he's going to secure back points. So it's going to be 5-0 at one point here, and it's 5-1 because he kicks him. So 5-1 Breidenbach. Knightenbach. 7-1 now. Another takedown. He's got that far side cradle. If he locks this up, he's going to roll across his own back. It's dangerous. I know guys do it, but Porter's able to fight through this. You're going to be careful when you do that because you can get stuck. Score's actually 7-1 right now, and he's able to take it back over. He's going to secure at least one more 3-point near fall here in the period. And once again, this is an example of a young guy, Porter, and he's going to give up the fall. A sophomore wrestling up at this weight. He actually started the year at 190, and he's cut down to 175, and he runs in the #1 seed in the first round. And that's going to be a fall in the first period in 1:30.
Lucas Stiles of Medina Highland just announced he picked up career win number 100. The 215-pounder out of Medina Highland. Congratulations to him on that. Well, our coverage here of the 2023 Knights Invitational is brought to you by Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. So Will and I will take a quick time out here. We'll come back when we got another West Holmes wrestler on the mats here on WKLM. Back here at the Knights Invitational, Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you as we get set once again for one of the, we think, two back-to-back premier matches out of the Knights.
Yeah, we got a couple juniors, Owen Spiker from Carrollton and Grant Miller from West Holmes going at it. These kids could see each other in either the section or the district, both seeded, I think 9th and 7th in their weight, so good opening round match. Miller comes in at 13-11, Spiker 17-8. Miller, a junior, I think looking at this, trying to see if there's any seeding criteria beyond record. I think he came close to qualifying for districts last year as a sophomore. Really kind of come on this year as a junior at this weight. Ooh, walked into a headlock, see if he can roll out. And he wasn't able to. Spiker's going to get some back points. We got to get off our back, Miller. Know where you're at here. Try to minimize the damage a little bit. Keep scooting. See what they give him. Okay, they give him 2. Boy, Miller had a nice underhook, walked up into it, but these upper weights, you always got to be ready for the headlock. And the Spiker let it fly, and he's up 4-0 right away. Got to get that hand off your ankle. Over here on the edge, see if you can build a base, maybe get out of bounds, get a fresh start. Best time to get away from a guy's right at that referee's position on the whistle. So Miller's got to try to build a base here. Does just kind of crawl forward. Know where you're at here. 3 supporting limbs will get you out of bounds, so I'd kind of back up into him if you can.
Close to almost being out of bounds there.
Yeah. I think I would go out of bounds if I was Miller. I wouldn't make it obvious, but I'd try to get a fresh start, as we call it. Got about 15 seconds left in the period. If you're Spicer, you just want to stay on them and ride them out for the remainder of the period. Take that 4-0 lead into the second. They're going to come back, but you got about 1.8 seconds looking at that clock, and that's not much time to get away, so you just want to have a solid breakdown. Let's see if Miller can come back from that 4-point move here.
I came close to getting away there with a second 8 left.
Miller defers. Spiker's going to choose down here. See what Miller does on top. Spiker to his feet. Miller with a lift and a return. He's got to break him down, though. He's got to get him to his stomach so he can work something. Ooh, he's got a cradle. See if he can lock this and take it back. Settle in. Get your knee in the side. He's got back points. He's going to cut into that lead. He's going to have at least 4-3 at a minimum. This is a false cradle. I don't think you're going to be able to pin him from it. But you got yourself back in the match. That was big. Okay, 4-3. That was big. Miller's got choice in the third, so you're always banking on that escape point for yourself. Don't get too high here, Grant. There you go. Trap that ankle. See if you can go back to that cross-face cradle. He is. He's trying it. Got to crunch it, though. There you go. Try to break him down. Spiker's kind of hard to break down. That last time he kind of came up to all fours, and Miller was able to pop that cradle on him. He's trying to work it again. See him run that head to the leg here. Spiker bellying down here. Doesn't want to give that up. 30 seconds. We're at about 30 seconds in the period. Miller's got to be smart here. You want to, like I said, you want to keep this match 4-3 if you can with that choice in the third. Try not to give up any points here. Getting a little high here. Get back behind those arms and ride this out for about 15 seconds. There you go. Flatten them out. And you're down to 10. Like I said, you want to survive this and keep this score right where it's at. You got 3 seconds. He's going to make that. So it's going to be 4-3 in the third. I think Miller's probably going to choose down here.
We got another West Holmes wrestler over on mat number 3.
We're getting into the second round already. They're not taking a break, so we're going to have a lot of different weight classes up. This is Peyton Martin, the freshman, who's had a terrific year. I'll try to get you some stats on him as this match is going on over here with Miller.
Miller going to go up 2-0 early in the first period.
Yep. Yeah, Martin comes in at 19-6 for a freshman, the number 5 seed. Miller's still 4-3 down here, trying to work for that escape. He's got a lot of time. A couple times there it looked like on the return the Carrollton wrestler could have possibly got called for a locking hands, but he was able to avoid it. And Martin's wrestling Carson Morris from Midview, another freshman down there.
Martin's taking a quick 4-0 lead here with a minute to go in the first
Miller,
period.
be careful. All right, we got about 1:27 in this match. Miller just needs that one escape to tie it. And Spiker kind of staying back on the hips, see if the referee puts a little pressure on the top man to maybe get a little more aggressive and get off the hips.
Martin with a pin going to get the win just over a minute in.
Yeah, Martin had a terrific year this year. He went over there and got himself in the championship match at Top Gun as a freshman. And, boy, I think that probably spoke volumes. And we're going to get, I think, a stalling warning there on the Carrollton wrestler. They stopped the action when they call it on the top man so they can let the bottom man reset. We got about 1:09. Miller just needs to get these back to his feet. Fight those hands, Grant. And there it's all tied up with 50 seconds to go. Miller battle. Oh, good hard shot. See if he can turn the corner. See if he can lift it. And he does, and he switches off 6-4. Battling all the way back from 4-0 to score 6 unanswered for the junior. And like I said, this is a good matchup for him. This is a kid that he may very well have to wrestle at sectionals or district, and a good test here. And Miller's got an arm bar. Let's see if he can do something with this. Keep that arm up on his back. Get that backside wrist. He does. Let's see if he can walk around the head here, right here. Oh, and he does. This is tight. Oh, he got the back points. That was big. Right to a cement mixer. Settle, catch it again. It's 8-4. He's got at least 2 back. All you got to do is hold him there for the remainder of the period. You're under 10. And Miller's going to win by at least 11-4. He's not going to get the major, but he's going to get the win. And that's a nice win against a quality opponent for Miller early in this tournament.
That's a big comeback win. That might be the best match we've seen so far today.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, showed a lot of guts. You make a mistake early in that match and hunkered down, battled back, and conditioning kind of came into play there, I think. And obviously at the end there, you showed that strength. Fighting up in through that single leg and they don't lift it up in the air like that.
Staying on mat number 2 now, we got Baldridge coming in.
Yeah, Elijah Baldridge comes in. I think he's only got the 1 loss on the year. Let's see. I know he's not even the top seed, though, in that weight. He comes in at 21-1. His only loss coming at North Canton Hoover in the championships to a wrestler out of Wadsworth who was the number 1 ranked kid in the state at Division I. And we'll see. Elijah doesn't waste any time. Comes right out, jacks it up to a single. I'll try to get you a name of an opponent here that he's wrestling. Like I said, he's only the number 4 seed in his weight, so heavyweight is loaded here today.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he's wrestling a sophomore, I believe, out of Philo.
And that's it.
Yep.
27 seconds.
27 seconds. And I'll tell you what, Elijah's not the biggest heavyweight on the mat by any means. He weighs about 220, but he's easily the strongest heavyweight on the mat every time he steps out there. So,
well, you know, you look back at what he was able to do during the football season and that conditioning he has now, he might be the strongest guy out there in the heavyweight. This will stay again. Mat number 2, West Holmes and Galleon.
Yeah, this is going to be Mason Taylor. Yep.
West Holmes fans loving seeing this many guys on the middle net to start things off.
And I'll try to get you a name here. This is a wrestler out of Gallion. This is Ryder Alberti. Looks like he's a freshman. I'll tell you what, Taylor's a senior at this weight class, and that's a lot to ask a freshman, sophomore to come out there against a senior, let alone one that's already wrestled in a state title match. And Taylor's so good on his feet and gets so low and can shoot from his knees. It's just, he's a handful on his feet, and he looks very comfortable there. Again, he's up 4-1. Like to see him get some falls for us. So I know he can tech some of these guys pretty quickly, but those pinpoints matter in this tournament.
Scoring's not updated fully, but right now Medina Buckeye in the lead from what we have with 42 points. West Holmes 11th with 15 points. I think that just hasn't been updated yet.
Yeah. So yeah, and in these first 3 rounds, it's all going to be about individual wins and the bonus points you get. But what's really going to matter is that 4th round when you get those advancement points into the semis and into the championships. That's when we'll really see the team race be decided. And we'll get a better picture of really who's in the hunt. We got Taylor up here. We don't have a wrestler coming up at 120, and I believe at 125 we might have had a bye. So Grady Toy looks like he'll be the next West Holmes wrestler up after the Taylor match. Taylor's got that bar in that half. See if he jumps sides, tries to run it. Got to get that elbow up there so he can get leverage on it. And there he goes. He's got that elbow in the ear. He can drive it over now. Good job fighting through that. He's going to get some back points. Going to make it 6-1.
And like you said, he can tech some of these guys real quick, already up to that 5-point lead after the first period.
Well, he does such a good job off the takedown of going right to the back with his shots, and that's something the younger wrestlers need to learn. Those are the opportunities. Those are there. And Taylor, instead of getting a takedown and being up 2-1, will go up 4-1, 5-1 in no time.
Gallion, a historically great program, but sometimes their guys got to learn the hard way in matches like this.
Yeah, and he's battling. He's fighting. He fought his back there, and he's got this leg up in there. See if he can return Taylor to the mat. And oh, nice. Look at Taylor. You just got to be careful here. Watch that spine. There's no change here. This is a classic situation with that knee where you could see this being stopped for potentially dangerous. And there's been no loss of control, so Taylor's going to have to be returned to bottom here. So minute 25 left in the period, and it's 6-1 still. There we go. Taylor goes up 8-1, back on top. He loves to work these bars. He's got that bar. He's trying to get that backside wrist, and then he jumps. If he can get his chest up on that elbow, he can get the leverage he needs to run that over. He's got the half. See if he can jump sides in time. Oh, this is going to be tight. He's got back points. See if he can settle and get chest to chest. Got the fall. There it is. 2 bonus points there for the Knights with that win and the fall.
And all these Knights coming out here, they're really swinging for the fences, trying to get those early falls. And, some of them coming up a little bit short, but overall, the Knights with a great start to this invitational.
Yeah, there's some seasoned veterans on this team when you look at Taylor and Baldridge, but there's a lot of young guys that are really stepping up for West Holmes too.
And we'll take a quick timeout. Our coverage of the Knights Invitational being brought to you in part by Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber, Sweet Haven in Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll take a quick timeout and be back here on WKLM. Welcome back to the dungeon here in the 2023 Knights Invitational. Jake Sidle and Will O'Donnell with you as we will start up here back at mat number 2.
Yeah, we got Grady Toy up against Dominic Warner out of Keystone, a freshman. Grady, the junior, won his first match, I believe, by fall, and looking to continue that here in his pool. And Toy with the takedown right away. Grady likes to go right to that butcher and work it across the body for that far side cradle. We'll see if he can lock it up. I think he does. See if he can take it back here. Got to get hip to hip, Grady. He's able to fight the hand, still 2-0. Right back to it here. Run the head to the knee. He's got it. Now he just needs to carefully take it back. He's going to get some near fall. Good technique there. He's got that knee in the ribs. That's a good job so the opponent can't roll into him. See if he can stack it up. This might be a false cradle, so I don't know if he'll get that. But it's going to be at least 5-0 here after this hold's broken. .50. Grady looking solid on top of that cradle. He's going to go right back to it again here. Got to post that knee and run the head to it. There it is again. The wrestler's going to start adjusting and hipping down, and Grady's got to be ready to go the other way with it. Oh, he's got a half. See if he can jump sides. Run that over, Grady. Run that over. Trying to catch that backside wrist so he can't post. He sucks it in. That's good. Oh. That was good technique there. Looked like he was going to better run that over. We got about 5 seconds in the period. Good first period by Toy.
And it looks like we'll stay here at mat number 2 after this match as well. We got another wrestler for the Knights standing behind the scores table getting set.
Yeah, try to get you a name there, see who this is. That might be Hunter McCluggage, who had a pin in his first round very quickly. Nice shot by Toy. Very nice shot by Toy. Good hang single. 7-0. Good shot right off the whistle. Kicks him out. He's going to go back to his feet. 7-1. He's putting together a nice match here. Double leg. See if he can drive through the body and get back points. Catch. Just missed that half. He was thinking it. So it's 9-1. And he's right back to that cradle. Run that butcher when he hips down. He's got it locked up. See if he can take it back. Nice job, knee in the ribs, good technique. It's going to be a minimum of 12-1 here. Toy well on his way to possible tech fall. Yep, 12-1 here in the second period. A lot of time. Toy might finish this match before the end of the second period if he can get 1 or 2 more turns. He's trying to stack it. This could be tight. Might have to jump sides if you really want to get it. We'll see. 40 seconds. Tell you what, Grady's been a hammer on top this match. Cradles, bars. A lot of success with that cradle. I think he's turned him at least twice with that. Now he's trying to reach underneath for the butcher. If you get it, walk around the head, Grady. There it is. Keep walking. He's going to get back. See if he can get the fall here. Short time, 10 seconds. It's going to be 15-1 if he doesn't get the fall. He got it.
With 5 seconds to spare.
Yep, 5 seconds. Bonus points for the Knights again.
Now another great matchup right on center stage here as we'll stay with it on mat number 2 here.
Yeah, this is going to be Hunter McCluggage, number 5 seed at his weight, wrestling Devon Trukovich, a freshman out of Galleon.
I want to say he had a real quick pin in his first matchup, around 20 or so seconds.
Yeah, 2 takedowns and a fall, all within 20 seconds that last match. So he's another wrestler. A couple of these guys are setting themselves up for big matches in the third round to possibly win their pools. McCluggage being one of them. Wrestling from his knees. See if he can come out the back door here. Oh, see, right there on the edge. See if he can get it. Good job checking off to that barrel roll. 2-0 McCluggage. McCluggage only a sophomore, looking really good here at 125, at 132. It's on top. He's got about 1:12 left in the period. I'll tell you what, we haven't talked a lot about it, but some of these names, we were saying today, McCluggage, Miller, Dixon, so many of these kids, Sowers. It's a lineage here at West Holmes with this program. Their dads have wrestled, their grandparents, their aunts, or their uncles, their brothers. Kylie might have had an aunt wrestle here. I don't know. But, they just, it's a name you keep hearing over and over again. And it's just, it feeds upon itself. These dads get these kids in our awesome youth program run by Jarrett Maddie, and they come up through the program, and it's just a tradition here at West Holmes. And Scott Vaughn carrying on that tradition, a former great wrestler at West Holmes himself, second in the state.
The tradition of excellence.
Yeah.
And really that lineage and having the families always working with each other.
Yeah, you go back to just even the coaches. Lindy Rogers, I think, came on in maybe about 1984, 1985. And, we've only had 3 coaches since then. Jeff Woods probably did it for 20 years, and now you got Scott Vaughn carrying this on. And it's stability, and it's a program, and the kids just kind of carry on the name and the tradition. So it's been awesome to see, and we're seeing it again today, these young guys.
Meanwhile, it looks like we're getting set over on mat number 4 for another night.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get the fall here for McCluggage. We got their weight classes are all over the place. That actually looks like Gabe Auberbook. We got a McCluggage with the fall here, and right before the end of the first. So he's going to move. Well, no, he didn't get the fall. The towel came down, so it's going to be 4-0 going into second. But we've got a 125-pounder up on this match and a 190-pounder up on mat 5. So it's a little hard to keep track sometimes with this pool-style wrestling, depending on buys and stuff. The one thing you got to make sure is that the guy gets enough rest between matches. So sometimes you'll see certain weights have to be delayed just for make sure they have enough rest. They write the time of the match down. So McCluggage, though, 4-0 in that first, and real good control here. Wrestler getting a little high. See if he can headhunt here. There's a good opportunity to score for McCluggage. Checking off that barrel roll again. He's got that elbow. See if he can come out. 5-0. Good hang single. 7-0. Total command in this match right now. Breaking him down. See if he can go to a good hard power half here and get more back points. McCluggage gets both legs in, just punishing his guy on top. You look to power half, see if you can get a Turk maybe and get some back points that way. Oh, we can't show it right now, but Auberbook's down 2-0 down there in his match. With about 20 seconds left in the period. Referee's going to call a stalemate there when there's no improvement in the action for either wrestler. We can stop it and reset it. They're going to go caution there. They're going to call the top man. You got to have the hand on an elbow, chin in the middle, and hand on the belly button.
So we're done over on mat 4.
Yeah, we had a fall there. Auberbook losing in the first period. McCluggage in total control here, 7-0 with about 30 seconds left in the second period. He's about 1 point away from a major at this point. A major get him at least 1 bonus point for his team. I think we'll probably get to stay pretty close to this mat. I see Loudon Dixon walking across. Looks like he's going to get ready to come out on mat 2 here pretty soon. End of the second, 7-0 Toy. Or 7-0 McCluggage, sorry about that. Galleon wrestler's going to choose neutral. McCluggage looked pretty good on his feet here. Well, there wasn't much choices here. He's been pretty dominant. Good job fighting that shot. Nice hands. Good job beating the shot and then snapping him down and spinning. That's a good go behind. Good technique. 9-0. got a nice deep half. He's running that spiral, breaking him down. A little out of position here. See if he can fight through this. Either get a stalemate or get himself back in position. That might stop this. You gotta watch that knee. I'm not gonna let him stay on that very long. There we go. Getting close to 30 seconds, 9-0. There you go, sit, reset. A good re-switch there by McCluggage. He's got that leg in. If he can ride this out, he'll keep that 9-0 lead, and he'll be able to secure a major decision for the Knights. He's got a Turk here. He's going to get a couple back points. But the difference is he's got to get to 15 if he wants to get to that next level and get the tech fall. I think we're going to come up a little short on that, but a nice solid victory here for McCluggage to go 2-0 already on the day. And his next match will be to try to win his pool.
Some good solid wrestling to get us started here today. And now we're about an hour, 40 minutes into this Knights Invite. A lot of quality wrestling we've seen so far, and I'll look around here. Looks like we are waiting on a Knight to get back onto the floor, but Will, what have been your impressions so far?
I like what I've seen. I've seen some good aggressive wrestling. The Knights are coming out and they're attacking. Even the young kids that have been kind of overmatched have battled real well. Some of our freshmen that have had to go out there against juniors and seniors. But I see kids getting us bonus points in every opportunity they can. And I think that's something that Coach Vaughn's probably stressed to his team that really has helped. And I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup coming up here with the Fairless wrestler next on mat 2 with Loudon Dixon. I really like the look of this freshman. I think he's a kid that I know it's a lofty goal, but I think they're thinking he's somebody that could be wrestling in Columbus at the end of the year here.
Yep. Well, today's wrestling coverage is brought to you by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. Stay tuned here on video. We'll come back in just a little bit and get you another matchup with the Knight here on WKLM. Back at West Holmes and Dungeon, Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you as we get set for another Knights bout on mat 3.
Yeah, we got a lot of guys coming up right now. Mat 3, I'm trying to get you a name here. This might be Cam McCluggage, Hunter's younger brother. We saw him earlier in the round. He's our extra at 144, and he's wrestling a young man from Sheridan who's the #1 seed in his weight, Hunter Wallace, a senior. So this is a freshman versus senior on this mat 3.
I think we're going to have a good little string of action for you here in just a little bit as got a lot of Knights getting set to go in their rings.
Yeah. Wallace right in on that double leg, no points. McCluggage still fighting this off. Yeah, we've got, oh, good job. They called potentially dangerous and stopped that. We got 16 seconds left in the period. 1-0. They called McCluggage for scissor in the head, so that's a penalty on him. That's a penalty point for the Sheridan wrestler. But you know what? That's probably a good choice on his part to give up the 1 instead of the 2. No points yet here. McCluggage still battling. 30 seconds in the period. I'll tell you what, that's one thing to say for Cam McCluggage. If you've ever had the opportunity to watch him wrestle this year as a freshman, he has went out there and competed and really battled with kids. And right here, he's got an opportunity, I think, to score. We'll see if he can finish this takedown. And he does. He takes the senior down, so it's 2-1 McCluggage. With 10 seconds left, you want to survive this period at 2-1 if you can. Don't give up any points here. You got 3 seconds. No loss of control. A good period for the freshman. And Wallace chooses down here to start the second at 2-1. McCluggage getting a little high here. Got to be careful. See if he can trap that backside arm. I know what he wants to do. He can walk around the head if he can trap it. Doesn't matter if he holds your leg. No change yet. Still locked tight around that waist. He's going to step around McCluggage's ankle here. You're going to have to make a decision and bail. And he did. Good choice. 3-2 Wallace. Nothing yet here. McCluggage could have him in a little trouble. See if he can get the hard turn in. Got to get your 1 here. You got 40 seconds. Try to get your hips away. Try to get your hips away and get 1. There's been no loss of control yet. See if he, still in on that leg. So not going to be any change. You don't want to get a stalemate here. You want to get these points. McCluggage, you got to watch. You won't want to scissor that head again. Still 3-2. They're going to call stalemate. That works to McCluggage's advantage here. It's going to get a fresh start. Let's see if he can get an escape. He'll have choice in the third, so this could be big. Not sure what the.
I think we're switching out officials here. Or
well, I don't know about that. I think he's just watching the wrestlers while the coach is arguing something up there for Sheridan, and I'm not sure what he wanted. The score is correct. But he has 2 guys up and 2 mats side by side, so I think he's letting the referee know I'm going to stand here in the middle rather than sit in the chair. But you got to have somebody coaching your wrestler, so he's trying to do both things at once.
And the following weight classes to the bullpen area: 175, 215, and heavyweight. So again, 175 pounders, 215.
And that's the end of the second period. McCluggage is going to choose down here. He needs that escape to tie this thing up. And I'll tell you what, he is hanging in there against the senior. It's 3-2. That's a good stand-up. See if you can get hand control so he doesn't return you. Keep fighting those hands. They're going to call stalling. That's a quick stall call by the referee. It puts a little pressure on the Sheridan wrestler now. A second stall will be a penalty point. You got to return that wrestler to the mat, and it was a quick call because he didn't. He got the half. He's going to get back points there. And more than that, he got the fall. Tell you what, that was a great effort and just one mistake. McCluggage was right there. Looked like he had an opportunity to pull off an upset against the senior.
Yeah, just that 1 point there.
Yep.
Very, very good matchup to see. McCluggage going in there, showing he's got a little bit of experience and he knows what he's doing. Looks like we're going to.
Yeah, freshman versus senior. Looks like on this mat we're going to have Blake Strauss come out. We saw him earlier in a tight match where he got caught and gave up a fall. So we'll see if he can bounce back from that. Try to get you a name here. Looks like he's wrestling an extra from. Doesn't give a school name here, but it's Will Shamble. He's a senior and he's an extra. Strauss coming out, snapping down right away. Looking for that shuck. He's trying to rotate and shuck the other way. Got to hit that inbounds. He was right there.
Yeah,
coming out and being aggressive.
Yeah, that's a good job by his opponent, too, kind of realizing we can get a few steps out of there. He's going to get out of that unscathed. We'll have some more West Holmes wrestlers starting here on other mats. We'll keep an eye on those for you, give you score updates as they are available.
Yep, Strauss with the takedown there. 2-0. Boy, if you watch Strauss wrestle, man, he's athletic, he's aggressive. He just got to put it all together for 6 minutes, and he'll be outstanding.
We'll have a night getting ready to start here on mat number 2 in the middle.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted on that one as well. That'll be the freshman, Loudon Dixon, wrestling a wrestler from Fairless. Strauss looking for a tilt of his own. Just got to be a little under control there.
Dixon going and click, trying to find a quick 2 there.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you watch Dixon wrestle. This is one of the few times I've got a chance to see him in person this year. And he's an attack-style wrestler from the get-go. Whether it's on his feet or on top, he is always looking to score.
He's got 2 there.
Yep, Strauss is 2-1 here. See if he can get one more takedown here before the end of the period and expand this lead a little bit.
Dixon trying to get the back points meanwhile on mat 2.
Strauss in on a nice single. See if he can keep rotating up to his feet with it. Short time here. We've got about 8 seconds. You want to finish this. Right out to the head. Right out to the head. Be aggressive. There you go. Get your 2. Just short at the buzzer. He's come close. One time on the edge there with that move. One time right there at the end. He's so close to turning that into a near fall.
Dixon now with a 4-0 lead as we're under a minute in the first period in his bout.
Strauss's opponent chooses down, trying to get an escape and see if he can tie this. A caution given by the referee. Just comes down to where your hands are. Knees behind that line, hands have got to be past it.
Dixon trying to get the pin there. He looks like he's got 3 points coming.
Strauss a little high here. He could be in trouble. He's got to be careful. Get your hips back up. He's going to give up the reversal there. It might have been, he's got a wrist in him. He's got a backside wrist. He's going to try to run this over. Strauss doing a good job of fighting it. And he pushes it through the other way. He's going to stack him up. He's got to try to fight this. Unable to. And it's similar to that last match, right there with his opponent, but just makes that one mistake.
Dixon going to take a lead as we go into number 2 or the second period here.
Yeah,
he's up 7-0.
Yeah, we're going to move this camera here, and we're going to get you on the mat, too, with Dixon. This match in progress. I think he's up 7-0 at the start of the second. Looking for more. He's going to try to treetop this. Right here on the edge. Pull him in. That's 2. He's on the edge. 9-0. Good mat awareness by Dixon there. The Fairless wrestler was trying to get himself out of bounds, but he was able to cover those ankles.
Fairless, another historically good wrestling program.
Yeah, they are. There's a lot of good teams here today. Scott Vaughn did a nice job of loading this team up with quality opponents. And at this time of the year, you know, you're getting ready for that stretch run. You want to get quality matches that prepare you for sectional districts and state. And these boys are going to get it today. Dixon up 9-0, working on top. You know, and how about the job Scott Vaughn's done with this wrestling program? I think he's in his 5th, 6th year here now as head coach. And, you know, you follow a guy that's in the Hall of Fame like Jeff Woods, and you don't miss a beat. I mean, you're out here producing state finalists, state placers, placing high in the state dual meet tournament, and just carrying on the tradition. And it's great to see, you know, I'm sure for Jeff, it's probably one of those situations where we'd love to see it being handed off to one of his own who are coming on and carrying the tradition that he puts so much time and energy into. And, you know, hats off to Scott Vaughn. He's doing a great job with this young team.
Looks like we'll stay on mat number 2 again next.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a name there. This could be finally maybe getting to take a look at the senior Blake Norman there on mat 2 at 150. Had to buy that first round. We'll get to see him in action against an extra.
We'll see him eventually, isn't that right, Will?
Yeah, we will. Something like that's the thing about these pools. Some of these kids are going to get 2 matches. Some are going to get 3. You only allowed a maximum of 5. So looking at this, nobody's going to get more than 3 consecutive rounds of match. Because after the 5th round, you wouldn't be allowed. 5th match, you wouldn't be allowed to wrestle anymore. So I think they set it up that way accordingly, and you're trying to get the kids the most amount of matches you can today. And Dixon's going to choose down here to start the 3rd. He's up 9-0. And we're after this round of wrestling, we'll see if they take a break, but we're really going to set up a big round there in the 3rd. We're going to have about 5 or 6 kids that I can think of that have the opportunity to win their pools and advance to the semis. And that's really what's going to decide this tournament, or is how many kids can you push into that championship match and get those points.
Dixon up now, 11-0.
Yeah, he locked up a cradle here. This should, if he can take this back, he could probably secure another 2 or 3 point near fall. And he does a good job of getting hip to hip there. Some guys try to just muscle that and pull that over, and he uses technique with it. See if you can bump this guy down. You got to flatten his hip out. There we go. There we go. Boy, and that Dixon name, you think about it, I mean, I'm old enough to remember watching his grandpa wrestle, and he was a terrific wrestler at West Holmes, and had the opportunity to coach his father, and he was a terrific wrestler. And then you throw in his Uncle Jim. That Dixon name has been synonymous with outstanding wrestling at West Holmes for probably 20, 30 years now.
You know, we've talked about it, all these.
Yeah.
A lot of people in this community have seen these guys' dads wrestle, their granddads wrestle.
Brothers. I mean, I'm looking at, you know, Peyton Martin, the little freshman at 106. His dad was a terrific wrestler out here. You know, Baldridge's over the years, and Miller. It's just on and on and on. We're littered with that lineage, and it just continues. And I'm sure it gets to be a little bit of a, can I one-up my big brother? Can I one-up my dad? Can I one-up my grandpa? And, boy, if you're Loudon Dixon, you might have the opportunity to one-up all of them before your career's said and done at West Holmes. Now, he'd be pretty good if he did that because his Uncle Jimmy was 3rd. So we'll see. But he's got some goals for himself, and he looks like a terrific freshman out here on the mat right now.
that's all she wrote.
Yep, 11-0. He's going to get a major decision, so 2 for the win, the bonus point, and he's going to move on to that third round, and he'll have one more wrestler to try to win that pool and get himself into the semis. Looking around here, see if we got. I think we're going to have Norman. That's probably going to be on deck, and Sowers looks like he's getting ready to come up as well.
Well, they had me fooled there. I didn't see the other guy standing right next to the guys coming on, so I think that's. Don't have a West Holmes guy wrestling right now.
No. So we'll just keep the camera here on Matt too, and
our wrestling coverage today brought to you in part by Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motor, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll come back when we get a West Holmes wrestler on the mats here on WKLM. Welcome back here to the Knights Invitational in the dungeon. Jake Sidle alongside Will O'Donnell as we'll get set with Sowers for West Holmes with a almost cross-town rival.
Yeah, Triway. He's a freshman against a senior, though, and Cannon Toman, if I'm pronouncing that right, is the number 7 seed. I think he's 16-8, we said, when we looked at that. Sowers coming right out to looking for a bear hug, though. You got to watch the headlock when you're in there. See if you can slip it. Nothing yet. He's got that arm through. He's got to try to get his hips out, and they're going to give him the takedown. No back yet. Boy, he went out and jacked up that bear hug, and that's the one thing that your opponent has in self-defense is to just let a headlock fly. Sometimes you have to do it because you have no other choice, and you got to be conscious of that. And he was able to catch it. Now he's getting the back points. So it's going to be a minimum 5-0 hole he's going to dig himself. I like the aggressiveness, but, boy, you got to have the awareness of what can happen.
Had a fall over on mat 5. Dakota Patterson will get started on that one. We'll keep you updated on the score and get over there when we get a chance.
Yeah, Sowers down 5-0. We'll see if he can get back to his feet. I like the position he was in. He was aggressive. He just, like I said, that's one of those things as a freshman. You got to get hit in it a few times to learn, I think. I might have been hitting a few headlocks my freshman year as well. Probably a lot. And Sowers going to be on bottom here with 50 seconds. See if we can get back to our feet.
Meanwhile, Patterson and his opponent out of mat number 5 out of bounds. They're 30 seconds in, roughly, and no points.
Good job.
Yet.
We got to stand up there. Nice job by Sowers. Can't get in hand control. Back up to his feet. See if he goes back to that bear hug. See if he shies away from him or if he's aggressive.
Still no points scored out on mat number 5.
Sowers going to get taken down there. It's going to be 7-1.
And Patterson's been taken down. He's down 2-0 now, a minute to go in the first.
7-1 here on about 2 seconds left in the period. A good first period for the Triway wrestler. Started off with that 5-point move on the headlock.
It looks like we got a fall as Patterson will go down on mat number 5 there.
Sowers defers. Triway wrestler's going to choose down. Let's see if we can do something on top here. Get ourselves back in this match.
Another West Holmes wrestler heading back over to mat number 5.
Looking around, that might finally be the senior. I think it's Blake or it's either Cole Porter or Blake Norman. I can't see from here. See a lot of hair. That might be Porter. And Sowers doing a good job on top. He's got him broken down. Let's see if he can. Oh, he's going right to the butcher. Wants to run that maybe to a cradle. See if he can lock it up. That's a good hard crossface. Just don't get too high. Got to get your hips up. There we go.
Porter taking on a Zanesville wrestler over on that mat number 5.
Yeah, Porter, a sophomore. He ran into a buzzsaw that first match. I think he had the number 1 seed out of Buckeye right out of the gates. So see if he can get a win here for West Holmes. Sowers got to get those hips up. He wants that cradle.
Well, Porter with a takedown, he'll take 2 points.
Sowers has that backside arm. He wants that cradle. You got to run that head to that knee, but you got to use your legs when you run that. It's not just your arms. Doing a good job on top. He's 1 minute down already, just no points to show for it yet. A lot like Cam McCluggage's match, a freshman against a senior, and they're out there battling and competing. He's got a half. Be careful. Almost threw a full Nelson there. Gotta break him down, chop that arm, get your hips up. Kind of lays his hips onto mats when he does that. Just a little technique thing and a experience thing. You can't get your hips lower than your opponents. We have a saying in this sport, and that's high hips win. And right there, that was a good example of it. It's 9-1 now with 20 seconds to go in the second.
And we got a pin over on mat number 5.
Porter with the fall. Get some bonus points there for the Knights. He needs to win one more so he can get himself in that hunt for at least 5th and 6th. Sowers is 9-1 now. He's going to have his choice here, I believe, in the 3rd. We'll see what he does. You might have to go on your feet and look for a big move. They're going to put Sowers back on top. I think they think his best chance is to see if he can catch one of those cradles that he was trying to work for. He got in a little bit of a flurry there. Did a better job there keeping his hips up high and was able to get back in position. He almost had a chance to catch the tri-way wrestler there.
Yeah, credit him. He realized he was in trouble and just flipped and got out of it.
Yeah.
Tough move, tough break there if you're a West Holmes fan.
Yeah, and if you're the tri-way coach, you're probably telling your wrestler, do not take that chance. It's unnecessary when you're up 9-1. We're going to get a locking hand, so that's going to be a penalty point for the tri-way wrestler. Top man can't lock, so it's going to be 10-1. Tack on the reversal, and you got a 12-1 lead now for the tri-way wrestler. And all he's got to do is kind of hang on. He's got legs in here. He's going to try to stretch us out and flatten us out. You're going to have to go for a big move if you're Sowers. You're going to have to headhunt. Not much else you can do besides try to catch him. Got a nice power half going here. 45 seconds left in the period. Total control here for the tri-way wrestler. Sowers has done a good job as a freshman competing against this senior. You watch these young guys go out there for West Holmes, 2 things stand out. They're aggressive, and I think they're in condition. Because they don't seem to tire.
They really don't. They're going to go out there. They're going to fight until the final buzzer sounds there.
Yeah. So the mindset's there. They're going after it. They're not afraid. They're competing. And the conditioning there. The conditioning's in your room. The mindset's something that you instill too as a coach. So Scott's got these young kids going out there and fighting. Sowers, he's got Sowers' arm up on his back. There's not a lot you can do in this position besides belly down and try not to get turned. He's got about maybe 10 seconds left in the period. He's going to lose by major. We'd like to try to keep it there, minimize the points for tri-way.
A hard-fought match here on mat number 2.
It was. I mean, he went out there and competed. I mean, there's a couple big moves. He had some opportunities, but just he needs more experience, more seasoning on the mat, and not to be a freshman wrestling a senior, I hope.
Yeah. Take a quick time out here, but first our wrestling coverage brought to you today by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Holmes Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. We'll come back when we've got another night on the mats here on WKLM.
we're good. We're going to pan over to mat 3. We got Grant Miller, who won his first match.
Actually, we got an issue with the arm brace on.
Oh, well, they might be maybe asking him to take that off. He can't wear that. So Miller's up. He was down 4-0 last match and battled back. I think he ended up winning maybe 11-4. Really came on strong as that match wore on. And he's wrestling a solid wrestler from Black River. I believe this might be the number 2 seed, Charlie Wells. And I think he's a returning state qualifier at 175. So he's gone all the way from 175 to 220. So we'll see what Miller does here. This is going to be a good test.
Miller's going to start with a point on the penalty.
Yep. You know what? You got to come to the mat in uniform. No points there. Right to that barrel roll. Miller's going to have to be conscious of that. Boy, aggressive right out of the gates here, this Black River wrestler. Boy, he shot in underneath, switched off to a barrel roll. Miller's going to be aware of that and keep his arm free. Not give that up. I don't think I'd let him get an inside tie on me because he wants that. Right back to it. You can't underhook him. They're going to use that arm. He's got him right to his back off that barrel roll. Let's see if Miller can fight through it, but he's got solid position here. He's chest to chest with a lot of time in the period. Yeah, that barrel roll is a tough takedown. It usually equates to 4- and 5-point moves. And he switched off to that half. Miller's still fighting it. They called it right before he was able to rock that shoulder. So
we'll move right over to mat number 2. Elijah Baldridge getting ready to go in.
Yeah, tough loss there for Miller to a returning state qualifier. We got Baldridge up. He's going to be wrestling, I believe, an extra in his pool from, let's see if I can get you, well, it doesn't always give a school name here.
It's Fairless.
Yeah, Dominic Marr from Fairless. He's, I believe he's an extra for them. So it means he's their non-point getter. So their starters somewhere else on another pool.
I believe they did have a scratch in the heavyweight side.
Yeah, so maybe he's now the designated point getter, but we'll see what Baldridge does here. You know, you look at Baldridge, he's undersized at this weight class. We talked about earlier, he's easily the strongest kid on the mat when he walks out there.
Yeah.
And he's aggressive, and he uses his quickness to his advantage at this weight. The one thing he's always got to be conscious of is giving up 60 pounds. You cannot get caught underneath 280. You got to do what he's doing here, which is wrestle on top of him. Snap him down, spin around, and keep yourself in good position. And as the match wears on, your quickness and conditioning is to your advantage.
Yeah.
And he's going to get a fall here, I think, in about – oh, be careful here. Stack them up. Don't go to your own back. It's up 4-1. He's got 3 back, 7-1. Right back to a cradle, though. See if he can crunch it and get head to the knee. And he does. Just push back here. Nice and easy. Good technique. Got the knee in the ribs. Stacks him up. Another fall for Baldridge. You know, last week in the finals at Top Gun, he pinned his guy in the championship match. And, you know, it's a tough tournament. And he just powered his way through it. So I think he's about 24-1 now on the year. One of the top-ranked wrestlers in the state. And he's going to have some good competition. His next round opponent is solid. And his semifinal and championship matches will be against guys that are returning state placers.
Will, I dare you to go down and say to Elijah's face that he's undersized for heavyweight, because I'm not going to go do that. But we're going to stay here on mat number 2.
Yeah, good point. And this will be the freshman Peyton Martin. I'll try to get you a name of an opponent. This looks like Carrollton, and we'll see what we got. This is a third-round matchup. Yeah, he's wrestling Landon Jenkins, a junior from Carrollton. And if I recall, they may have seen each other at Top Gun. That might have been a big, if I recall, a tough semifinal win. I'll have to get some scores there. I wish I knew. I know that they've seen each other, and I think they've been battles. Yeah, and Jenkins was a returning state qualifier, second at our district last year at 103. So it's a good opponent, somebody that Martin may very well have to beat to get himself to state this year as a freshman.
We also got a night out on mat number 4 working against
that's Kylie Couch.
Kylie Couch working against Viking from North Canton Hoover.
Boy, Martin in here. He wants to try to pop his head out if he can. if he can pop his head out and cover the hips, he could secure the 2. Jenkins just locking in the crotch, hoping to get a stalemate here probably. And we'll see how long the referee. You got to step over with that inside leg if you can, and see if you can come out the back door here on this. There you go. Step over that heel and lock the hip to the mat, and pop your head out. If you can, you're going to get your 2. Come on, Martin.
Hoover wrestler with a quick 2-0 lead, a minute to go in the first, back over on mat number 4.
Yeah, boy, and the referee's letting this position continue for a long time. We're down to 28 seconds. Ate up about probably 45 seconds of the period just in that one situation. And this is a freshman against a junior, Martin against Landon. Or Landon Jenkins, yep. Martin, a lot like Taylor. You can tell that those 2 kids must work out together. They very comfortable wrestling that match down on their knees. A lot of guys don't like to do that, and they'll get down low like that, low as they have to, and then work up their position from there. And one of the benefits for Martin is having a workout partner like Mason Taylor in the room every day.
We got a fall over on mat number 4.
And Kylie Couch going to go down there to a fall for a North Canton Hoover wrestler. And end of the first period here, Jenkins going to choose down. Martin on top, 0-0.
She was having herself a good matchup over there. I was watching, and just seemed got into the wrong spot at the wrong time.
Jenkins trying to switch here. He's trying to dig in. Martin trying to fight it off and re-switch of his own, but I think he's going to give up the reversal, and he does.
First points of the match.
And Jenkins going for a cradle here. You got to fight those hands. If you're Martin, you can't let him run that head to the knee. You got to push that hand over your head if you can. Jenkins a tall kid for a 106-pounder. Oh, I think he's got it locked. This could be trouble. You got to fight that, post that arm. If you can get him a little high, you might be able to slip your arm out. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Martin's got his arm up. Got to fight those hands. You really got to fight it and try to break that grip. Jenkins had it locked. He avoided danger at first, but we'll see what happens. I don't think he's got it locked anymore. We'll see. He's trying to cover that backside leg. Martin survived that. Still 2-0. Martin's got to try to get something here. He's gonna have choice in the third. I'll be curious to see if Coach Vaughn's willing to put him on bottom the way Jenkins has looked on top here. You might have to go on your feet if you can't get this escape point here. Oh, he's close. You just can't get about 5 seconds left. Get through this period and you get back on your. Think you have to go back on your feet. Jenkins looks pretty solid on top. Let's see what they do. Yep, going to take neutral. If you could have got an escape out of that, you might have been able to go back down and put the pressure on him. But I think now you got to get back on your feet to try to score. Jenkins is going to stay solid in his stance. He doesn't have to force anything. He can kind of let Martin come to him. Right in on that single leg. He's covering. That's good technique. Covers, locks up that low leg. Puts that hip on the mat and sees if he can climb up the ladder here. 4-0. Going to stop the hold for potentially dangerous, but it's going to be. You got a point red. I'm not sure what that was for.
Had
maybe
hand over the face, it looked like.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it, but maybe you got it into his mouth or something, make it 4-1. If you're Martin now, you're going to have to take some chances, create some points. There's going to be a caution on the top man there. There's been a couple times Martin's been on bottom. I felt like the Carrollton wrestler maybe was a little high, and there was an opportunity to headhunt and catch something. And we'll see if we can get him moving around a little bit and create, like right here. Feels like he's a little high to me and the hips are falling off. If you can just kind of headhunt, some guys call that a gazzoni. If you can catch that, you can catch a lot of points sometimes. But he's got that length and he gets those legs in. Under a minute, we have 50 seconds here. See if he can roll or something, maybe hit a Granby. Got to do something here to try to create a flurry. Jenkins looks pretty good on top. Under 30 now, 4-1 lead. Looking for a banana split here. He's digging in for that. He doesn't need it, he just needs to stay solid with 20. Able to use that length and those legs to maintain control, and it's going to be about 1 second left, and there it is. That's a good win for Jenkins.
We'll keep it right here on mat 2 then for another West Holmes wrestler. It looks like.
This looks like Taylor.
So Taylor, he's going to go. Let's see here. Who's he facing off against? He got a Midview Midi.
Yeah, this looks like Gage Barbeau, sophomore out of Midview. And Taylor comes in, obviously #1 seed in his weight, returning state runner-up. And he's been pretty dominant today. Tech following a pin, and he's been cruising to this point. He'll have a good wrestler if he can get to that championship match. It looks like he's got Colin Limbert from Buckeye, 3rd in the state last year at 106, state runner-up, and a 3rd in the state going at it. So that might be one of the marquee matchups of this tournament in the finals. Two guys with dreams of winning state titles going at it. Taylor coming right out, 4-1. Walking it over, getting some back points here. I'll tell you, Taylor's tough on top. He has some nice tilts. He looks for those bars, but he really can jump to a lot of different things, and he gets his 2nd fall of the day, so he's 3-0 at this point. And that's going to at least advance him to the semis, and we'll have to see who wins the other pool. But I think he's on pace to face this Colin Limbert from Buckeye.
That'll be a fun matchup.
That will be. I don't know if they've run into each other over the course of their career, but that could be a matchup that maybe even decides most valuable wrestler in this tournament.
Well, we've got some West Holmes guys on deck, but right now we'll remind you that today's coverage of the Knights Invitational will not be possible without our sponsors, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. And Will, as we are moving along here, about 2.5 hours now into this, working into our 3rd round of pool play. West Holmes have had some big wins. They've had some guys that have taken some tough breaks, but overall, solid performance.
Yeah, it is. I mean, looking at this round, right now we've got at least one wrestler in the semis. And I think we've got McCluggage and Toy both coming up with good opportunities to go 3-0 in their pool. Blake Norman hasn't wrestled yet, but he's had a bye and a forfeit victory, surprisingly, so he's undefeated in his pool. I think we've got, to throw Baldridge in there too as well. So West Holmes looking to score a lot of points here in this 3rd round. I'll be really curious when the dust settles as we move into the semis where we're at in this team race.
And as we said, we got some guys here on deck and in the hole, but it doesn't look like we've got any wrestlers getting ready to come in. Oh, man, maybe we got one coming in down.
Yeah, mat 5, I see Grady Toy bouncing around. And that means Hunter McCluggage has got to be up somewhere around here too, and coming up pretty soon. So, and I see Loudon Dixon down here in mat 3 standing with a sheet of paper in his hand. So A little bit of dead time right now, but it's going to be fast and furious. And I think
Got a jacket coming off.
yeah, Toy's got taken off his jacket. Match is 7-0 that he's watching, or he might be watching Mat 1 where it's 11-0. So he's probably anticipating a fall or attack pretty quickly. And I think from the look of it, you don't take the jacket off unless you're next. So
I think we'll keep it right here then because we're getting close to that
Yep.
tech fall on Mat 1.
yeah, and the Buckeye wrestler's got him on his back, so it's going to be a minimum. It's 13-0 in that match, and it's going to go to 16 if he lets him roll to his stomach. So, yep, that'll be a tech fall, and Toy's going to get ready to take the mat.
So we'll go over to mat number 1 with Toy.
Yep, and we'll give you his opponent. It's Midview, and it's Marcus McCann, and he's a freshman. So this is a great opportunity for Grady to go 3-0 here against a freshman and push himself into the semis.
We're waiting for him to get set over on mat number 1.
Yeah, and like I said, Grady comes in here. He's the number 2 seed in his weight. 16-11. He's won 2 matches already, so 18-11 on the year. Looking to go to 19 wins. Hunter McCluggage is going to be up as well. We're going to stay on mat 1 since we got the camera over there, and we'll kind of keep you posted here. I'll give you who McCluggage is wrestling. McCluggage is going to be wrestling Medina Highland, Nico Giadis. He's a freshman, and I'll see what he's seeded, if at all, but he's a nice-looking freshman from the look of it.
And McCluggage going in there quick.
Yeah, Hunter is ranked is the 5th seed, and Giadis is the 4th seed, so this is a good matchup in this pool. Yep, Toys, this is, yep. We'll stay on Grady Toy's match. And McCluggage is down 2-0 to the Highland wrestler. Grady's going for that outside single. Grady's looked good with that today. He's taking some nice shots. It's a good takedown for him. He gets a nice angle and rotates up with it.
McCluggage will get a point. He got out of that. 2-1.
Grady's in on a single. He's trying to walk up with it. So if he lifts, see if he can crack back on it.
We got a third night going now on mat 4.
Try to get you a name there. McCluggage in a little bit of trouble on his mat. He got caught to his back. It's going to be at least 7-1. Still 0-0 here on Toy's match. 30 seconds. Toy underneath here. He's got to try to get an elbow and work himself out of this. Get that elbow and try to rotate to it.
Correction on mat 4. It's actually a galleon wrestler. Their uniforms just look so similar over there.
10 seconds here in Toy's match. Right here on the edge. See if he can secure something. Keep your toes in. Let's see. Nope, they're going to call him out of bounds. So he's going to come back to center at 4.2.
You got a injury timeout here on mat number 2. A blood timeout, I think. McCluggage's match. He's down 7-1.
0-0 Toy. We'll see. They'll flip the coin here to see who gets choice. Choice going to go to Medina, and he's going to defer. So Grady's going to probably choose down, try to get that escape point. Sometimes scoring that first point in the match is really big because the first offensive point in overtime gets choice. So, it may seem a long way away, but some matches, and they're even, come down to something as simple as who scores the first point. Grady working himself up to his feet. The wrestler's got a leg in there. If you can stand to your feet, they'll call potentially dangerous and stop that and let you reset.
I'll get back underway on mat 2 after the timeout. No, maybe not yet.
Yeah, clean up some blood on that mat. Grady's still digging in, trying to get out of these boots here. It's about 1:15 left in the period, no points scored yet. This freshman's doing a nice job. Oh, he's got that arm secured. This could be a little bit of trouble. Toy, you got to fight that through. You got it back, luckily. About 1 minute left. See how long the referee lets him stay back on the hips here. Sometimes they'll stalemate this and create a fresh start. He's got Toy flattened out. You've got to build your base first and then work from there. He's got that leg in. He's got a power half. He's going to try to stretch this out and see if he can get himself some back points. And he's gonna. Well, he got a 1 count. I don't think he got near fall criteria yet. I only saw a 1 count. So we got an under 30 now in the match, 20 seconds.
We'll go to the second period with McCluggage down 7-1 on mat number 2.
We got 10 seconds left in Toy's match, and we'll see. He may have to kick his wrestler and try to take him down for the win because they're going to probably choose down. We'll see. Grady's been tough today with those cradles, so we'll see if maybe he can lock one of those up again. But right now it's 0-0 and, advantage to the bottom wrestler because all he's got to do is get that escape. There, he's got him flattened out. He's like, he usually punches that crossface, tries to catch that backside elbow, see if he can get it. Had a lot of success with it today. He's going for it right here. If he can lock that up, he's got to commit to it, post the knee and run the head. He's looking for the butcher. The wrestler's hipping down. He feels that coming. It's a little bit of an adjustment.
11-2 now on the match on mat number 2.
And Toy's in a battle here, 0-0, minute 30. Under a minute 30 now. He works that series and combination. He catches that backside elbow, and he tries to run the cradle, so the opposing wrestler hips down. He's got it locked. He's got the 2 count. See if he can just hold him there, keep that knee. He doesn't have that knee in the ribs. I'd like to see that knee in the ribs. Protect yourself. I think he's going to get 3 back, so 3-0 Toy. Now he's in control. That cradle has bailed him out. He just goes heavy on that arm. And, it forces you either hip down. If you hip down, you look for the cradle. If you fight the cradle, then you go out front and you look for the butcher. He works those really well in combination. Under 30 almost here. You just got to be smart and maintain this lead. Stay in good position. You don't need to force anything now. He's got about close to 20 seconds left in the period. .15 seconds. Doing a good job here of keeping pressure on his man, keeping him flattened out. Uh-oh, hips up, Toy. Give up the 2, it doesn't matter. There you go, 3-2. I think he's going to hold on. Okay, wasn't pretty, but it wins a win. And he moves on to the semis. He's going to be 3-0 in his pool on the day, and we'll see in a little while here who his semifinal opponent is.
Meanwhile, mat number 2, 13-4. They're heading to the 3rd period in this one. McCluggage probably needs to get a pin here if he wants to come out on top in this one.
Yeah, you're going to have to take a chance. I mean, you're 2-0. If you win, you're in the semis, going for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. If you lose, you're going to be doing no better than 5th. And this has been pretty good performance here by Giottis, the freshman from Highland. He's looked pretty solid. This is not your typical freshman. It's 15-5, and outside of a throw or a headlock, there's really not much else you can hope for if you're McCluggage. You got to try to set something up and go for it. And if you're Giottis, you just need to stay in a good stance and stay solid and know that's what your opponent wants to do. But we're down to about a minute in this match. Not a lot of time to work. And the shorter this time gets, the more it becomes desperation time. Let's see if he lets him come to his feet and tries a gator roll or something here. Nope. It's going to go to 17-5. And it looks like we'll probably stay on this mat. I see Dixon prancing around back there ready for his 3rd opponent of the day. under 30, 17-5. And Dixon, his next opponent is going to be, if I'm reading this right, Colton Reedy from Sheridan, a sophomore. It says here in the seeding criteria that he was first in his district last year at 132. So he's a returning state qualifier from 132. And his win-loss, he was 23-0. The reason he's not the number 1 seed is there's a Carrollton wrestler who was a 6th place state finisher. So even though he's got a perfect record on the year, the state placer gets seeding criteria. So Dixon's going to be on deck. So this will be a terrific match to win this pool for Dixon against an undefeated wrestler and a returning state qualifier.
And we'll take a quick time out here real quick. Our coverage today of the Knights Invitational brought to you by Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll take a quick time out and come back when our next West Holmes wrestler gets on the mat here on WKLM. Welcome back to the Dungeon. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you here at the Knights Invitational, getting set for a huge matchup here on mat number 2.
Yeah, boy, this early in the tournament, too, just to win your pool. It's Loudon Dixon, the freshman, going against Colton Reedy, a sophomore out of Sheridan. I'm looking at this Reedy's credentials. He's the number 2 seed in this weight, but he's 25-0 at this point in the season, and he's a returning state qualifier already. So this is going to be a great matchup and great test for the freshman, Loudon Dixon. Oh, Reedy with a nice go behind. No points award. He's got to return him to the mat. If he can, he'll get to 2. And there it is. Reedy kind of playing it safe here, just staying behind the hips. Hasn't really broken Dixon down to work anything. He's just not getting himself in bad position. Let's see if the referee lets him just stay back there like that. You'd like to see him maybe get a stall call or something here, force the wrestler to try to score. He cuts him loose. 2-1, 40 seconds in the period. Be nice to see Dixon come up with a takedown here. Nice shot, okay.
Smart getting out there on the boundary like that on both sides.
Yeah, he just got to hit that nice shot. He's got to hit that in the center of the mat, though. Reedy's solid in here. That's his first takedown. Was a nice little snap. Right to the barrel roll, cover the hips. Good takedown by Dixon. Good adjustment. That's just a shot, reshot, and chain wrestling. Good job. That was a big takedown right out this period at last 10 seconds. Win the period. Sometimes in these big matches like this against a quality opponent, you're not even really thinking about the match. You just want to win the period. And right now Dixon did that with that takedown. He won the period. And we'll see who gets choice. Okay, he's going to go down right away. Let's see, Dixon's looked tough on top. He's looked to score on top. He hasn't been passive. We'll see if he continues that attack style of wrestling. Good stand up here by Reedy, fighting hands. You got to cut him loose. Yep. See if Dixon keeps tacking on his feet. Just like Taylor, he's comfortable getting down there on that knee. I'll tell you what, Reedy does a good job with his heavy hands. You've got to watch the tie-up. You can't let him, if he feels you pushing in, he snaps you down, and he's solid at it. Dixon's got to be aware of that and kind of adjust that a little bit with his weight. Don't push in, because when Reedy feels it, he puts you down to the mat. Nice. There it is again. Oh, nice reset. That's a way to leg out of that. That was a good snap and spin, and Dixon turned that into 2. 5-4. If you're Dixon, you're in control here, and you got choice in the third. Let's see if he keeps wrestling at this pace. I think I'd circle more. I wouldn't just go forward and back. I'd circle with Reedy. He does a nice job of these snap downs.
Got a night out on mat number 5. Is that Norman?
Trying to think. I thought I saw Norman over here on mat 3 earlier, but it might be Norman. Yep, Norman's back in. This is the first time we got to see him on the mat. Ooh, Dixon, he's in on you. We'll see if he can fight this off. He's trying to come out the back door. Dixon's got his arm locked around the waist. You got to be careful not to scissor the head here. Be careful here. The Reedy's going to turn this into 2. I think he's going to turn this into 2. I'm surprised they haven't signaled it already, to be honest. Yep, 6-5. See if you can get a fresh start. All right, Dixon's down 6-5, but this is the way this match is going. Dixon needs to get escape here and tie it up because he's got choice in the third, and he can maintain that advantage. But he's got to get this escape to keep the pressure on Reedy. See what kind of stand-up he shows here for first move. That's going to be a caution on the top man. Going to a spiral breakdown. So if you're Dixon, you saw that, you can make your adjustment if he goes back to it. Right up to your feet. A little sit, reset, get hand control. Nice job. That's great technique. I'll tell you what, he is not your typical freshman. The things he does are so technically sound. That's a good job. A switch back to a stand-up, getting hand control, cutting away. Just a good series of moves here. 5 seconds left. Just keep this score where it's at. Fight this, fight this. Okay, 6-6. Dixon's going to choose down. There's going to be a lot of scoring before this thing's said and done, the way these two guys are wrestling.
Fishing at the first period, 2-0 score over Norman's match on mat 5.
Yeah, Norman's wrestling one of the top-seeded wrestlers in his weight. I think I looked at this guy's record. It might be 28-2 coming in, so no slouch down there that he's facing. Sheridan wrestler's going to elect to just go neutral. He's not going to try to ride Dixon. It's going to be 7-6 Dixon. So here we are in the third. And if you're Dixon, you got to stay on the attack. You got to try to attack and act like you're the one down by a point, because Reedy's so solid with those snap and spins. This could be points. Okay, let's see if you can stay in here. Lock up in the crotch, Dixon. Reedy's going to try to come out the back door here.
And Norman going to get pinned down on mat 5.
Okay, he's going to take the lead here, 8-7. Reedy's back in control. He's going to kick him. It's going to be 8-8. Both these guys are capable of creating flurries and getting themselves in the points. It looks like somebody's in on a leg and they kind of dive roll, and next thing you know, you're all in a scramble position. But the score is right. It's 8-8. I'm not sure what the coach is going to scorers tables for. And I'm not sure if I'm the Sheridan wrestler, I want to do this. You're giving Dixon a chance to catch his breath. Something as short a period as that can matter. And we got 1:20, and this is a great match. This is a great back and forth here between these wrestlers. Oh, nice reshot. Both these guys. Shot, reshot, good shot defense. Just constantly looking to re-attack as their opponent comes up off his feet. Ooh, nothing yet. I think they're going to give it to him on the edge. It's going to be 10-8. I'll tell you, Reedy's really stepped it up. That's 3 takedowns here he's gotten after being down. He may, with under a minute here, just a little bit under a minute, he may try to kill a little time and run some clock by riding Dixon if he can. That's a second caution. That's a second caution. That's 2 cautions. A third one will cost him a point, so he's got to be aware of that. Dixon with the sit, right back to his feet. This is what he did last time to get his escape. 10-9. Dixon's the one who needs a takedown. He's got 45 seconds. A little far away on that shot. A little far away on that shot. 36 seconds. They go back to center at 10-9. Sheridan in the lead. Dixon's got to set up something and get a good angle. .30 seconds. Ooh. He's got him. You got to get your arm out of there, Dixon. You can't really score from here unless you get your arm out. Down there under 20. You have 15 seconds. Just needs a snap and spin here. 10 seconds as they go out of bounds. It's plenty of time with Dixon's quickness. He's just got to get one good shot and finish. Oh, he's in on the leg. Can he finish? I don't know. This is a flurry. No points awarded. No points awarded. 2! At the buzzer. At the buzzer. I'll tell you what, they're going to argue that the towel tap came down, but I don't think it did. I think this is going to hold up, and it's going to be 11-9. Dixon was in there. He was locked in the crotch, but when he covered that backside ankle with his leg, that secured the hip, and you can get two. He's asking the guy running the clock if the clock had expired before the two was signaled. I think this is going to hold up. I think Dixon's going to be announced the winner, 11-10. You're not going to win this argument.
I believe the official's going to have final say in this either way.
Yeah, he is, but you can ask the guy at the clock, hey, was the towel guy's hand coming down before? Was there a half a second? But it's not going to hold up. There's no replay in Ohio high school wrestling like there is college where you can challenge and go to a clock, but I think this is going to hold up.
I will say it seems like the towel guy has been getting a little bit of a quick touch on some of these.
Well, if it was a quick touch, that's to our advantage because he's trying to say that he came down late, and he didn't. And Dixon, gosh, what a match. Down to the wire against a state qualifier, and that young man just lost his first match of the day for Sheridan. He was 25-0 before that. And how about that for a freshman? And it's not going to get any easier for him. He's going to have to wrestle guys that are state placers in the semis and finals. So that's a quality win against a quality opponent.
We'll stay right here on mat 2, Will.
Yep, this looks like I think this is Blake Strauss again. We're going to see him for the third time. He's had two really tough matches where he's been in it and just kind of come up short, gotten caught in some moves that he couldn't get out of. So I'll try to get you a name here. It looks like he's wrestling Diego Morales. And this is a senior out of Keystone, and he might be the number 2 seed in this weight. So, boy, if Strauss is going to get his first win of the day, it's going to have to be against a quality opponent.
Get 2 there to start it off.
Yeah, and that's a nice takedown.
We also got a Knight starting over on mat number 1.
That looks like, well, that's Cam McCluggage. He's the freshman, and he's wrestling a wrestler from Triway. I'll try to get you a name on that one as this Strauss match is going on.
Took a quick 2-1 lead there, McCluggage.
Yeah, he did. He's wrestling Keelan Haynes, a freshman himself out of Triway. So good opportunity for McCluggage to get his first win of the day if he can. He's that extra wrestler at that weight class. Strauss, the point getter for West Holmes. And like I said, Strauss up 2-0 here, a minute in. And arguably probably wrestling the best opponent he has in the pool, and he's right out here 2-0 right away. I mean, it's not a problem of the athleticism or the scoring ability or aggressiveness for Strauss. It's just a matter of staying out of trouble and not getting caught. And he hasn't seemed to be able to do that today at this point.
McCluggage out to a quick 7-2 advantage in his match.
Yep, 2-1 over here. Strauss back up on his feet. We've got about 30 seconds left in the period. Still 2-1 as they go out of bounds here, 21 seconds. Got 10 seconds left in the period. Strauss down on that knee, trying to work his way up to his stance. Got an underhook with head position, see if he can do something with it. All right, 2-1, good first period for Strauss.
McCluggage up 8-2 after the first period of his match.
Let's see what the Keystone wrestler chooses down here. Got a minute 30 here. Strauss sitting back here on the hips, trying to get an arm bar. Got to return him to the mat. Hips up, hips up. Okay. All right, 2-2. Avoided a situation there. He tried to return him to Matt, kind of got himself out of position. That could have been dangerous for Strauss. This kind of things he's got caught in today. Fights off that double leg attempt. We're in an over and under position. We'll see what he does with it. 1 minute to go in the period. Going to hip in. He's going to try to throw him. 2-2. Oh, nice low single. See if he can catch us. Oh, don't let him step over. Don't let him step over.
McCluggage now up 12-3, 40 seconds remaining his period over there.
Yeah, he just secured the takedown here. We got to be careful, though. He locked up a near side cradle. We don't want to go to our back. You're still in this match. You got choice. You can keep this score 4-2 if you can. Fight that near side cradle, Strauss. Okay, good. 10 seconds in the period. 4-2. Morales. Under 3. Okay, Strauss's choice. I imagine he's going to take down. 4-2. We need to get escape and then go for that game-winning takedown right at the end if you can. Get your head off the mat. Strauss got to try to build that base and somehow get up to his feet. All he needs is that one escape. He's at about 1:10 left in the match. There he's to his feet, fight hands. Can't come up without hand control. When you do, that's what happens. They lift you. You got to get the hands as you're coming up. And then you're going to get that escape. That's what Dixon did so well in his last match on his stand-ups. Chain wrestle, but when he got to his feet, he had hands. And the opponent was not able to return him to the mat. We're under a minute now. Morales in control, 4-2. He's just kind of staying back on the hips, keeping some forward pressure on Strauss. And he's just content to try to ride this out for the win at 4-2. He's not really looking to score. I'm surprised the referee hasn't pushed the issue with a stalling call on the top man yet.
$14-3 now the score over on Mat 1 and McCluggage's match.
Yeah, Cam McCluggage in total control down there, looking to get his first win of the day. Good confidence builder for that freshman. We are under 30 here with Strauss, and it's still 4-2. Just got to find a way to get to our feet somehow, some way. But we're down to 20, and Morales is really content. He'd probably be willing to burn a stall car here if he had to. 10 seconds and counting. He's got the arm up on the back. He's probably going to ride this out at this point. 5 seconds. And that's the match. 4-2 Morales. Number 2 seed in that weight. And I'll tell you what, Strauss went out, got the opening takedown, wrestled him tough, and probably put together his best 6 minutes of the day, but unfortunately comes up just 2 points short.
McCluggage will get his first win over on mat number 1, 14-3. So I think that's all we've got right now here on the mats for West Holmes. We'll see if anyone comes out here real quick. Our coverage today brought to you by Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. So again, thanks to all our sponsors making sure we can bring all this wrestling coverage to you here this weekend. Don't forget we're back here next week as well for the Super Try here at West Holmes High School. Will, I believe you're back with me for that one.
I am. I think we're going to be here for that super quad, and then we'll see. Maybe we'll get a chance to do that regional together. If we get
Maybe we'll see.
We put that together last minute. We found out here this week that Minerva opted not to host the dual meet state tournament regional, and it was offered to West Holmes, and they agreed to do it. So that's going to be February 4th out here. I don't have a time, and I'm not sure 100% if we'll be streaming that or not, but at least let the fans know that they come out and watch some great wrestling, some of the best teams in the state of Ohio going at it in a classic dual meet format.
Okay, we'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back when we get a West Holmes wrestler back on the mats here on WKLM.
Yeah, we're over on mat 1. This looks like the sophomore Cole Porter wrestling his third match of the day. I'll try to get you an opponent here. It's out of Fairless. Tavon Lovett, he's a senior. And looks like they're both unseeded wrestlers. So we'll see what Cole can do. He got a win his last match. He's 1-1 on the day. A win here would probably give him an opportunity to wrestle for 5th and 6th or Yeah, the best he could do is 5th with a win here. So we got to get himself into out of the pool and into the bracket wrestling here for rounds 4 and 5. He's come right out and gets a nice takedown, so he's up 2-0. And Cole started the year wrestling 190, and he eventually made the drop down to 175. And on the middle mat, we'll kind of keep you posted on that score. It's the senior Dakota Patterson wrestling a unattached wrestler. Try to get you a school on that one as well. Might be mid-view. Porter's got a cradle locked up here. If he takes it back under control, and he didn't, you got to be patient with that. Kind of rolled through. No change yet, though. Still 2-0. He's still in control. And he looks like he's going to be able to get back behind the hips and keep himself in position at 2-0. And Patterson's wrestling an extra from mid-view. So Porter's got a near side cradle, be under control with it, and he is. This is tight. This could be a pinning combination if he can secure it. And he did, and that might be his 2nd fall of the day. Good job by Cole Porter, and he'll stay to survive his pool round. So we'll be able to go over here to center mat where it's 2-0, a match in progress here with 1 minute to go, and it's Dakota Patterson, the senior, down 2-0 to the extra from mid-view.
We've seen Dakota have 2 really tough matches here, and he's still looking for that first win.
Yeah, he is. And the matches he battles, he's right there. And it just, got to believe he's going to come up soon, one of these. He's got a decent position here. I think he's going to try to roll across his back. Patterson should be able to get his arm free. Okay, he gets back to his feet. It's 2-1. We got about 35 seconds left in the period. It's 2-1. Patterson's down. That was Cole Porter, the sophomore, going 2-1 in his pool action with the 2nd pin of the day. We're getting into these upper weights. Patterson's got him on his. Boy, he almost had him on his back. I think they gave him the takedown and then they gave the escape possibly. I think that's how it was scored. That was quick.
Town Boy almost got run over there, too.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that one to.
Yeah, I think it's going to end up 3-3 here at the end of 1. One of these guys is going to make a mistake. You just got that feel. One of them is going to catch each other in those flurries, a little all over the place there.
I'll tell you what, these coin flips have not been in favor of the West Holmes. It seems.
Yeah.
Seems like it always comes up red when they're green and green when they're red.
Yeah, that's something unique to tournaments. In a dual meet situation, you do that at the beginning of the match, and it's called odd or even. So choices determine whether it's the odd match or the even match. And here in the tournament, you just do it at the end of the second period, end of the first period. And there's a lot of West Holmes guys bouncing around getting ready. I see Miller and Baldridge. Looks like they're both looking at the same mat Patterson's on. Ooh, Patterson got caught to his back. He's got to try to fight through this. He's going to give up at least 3 here, I think, on the near fall. So it's 6-3. I'll tell you what, the mid-view wrestler's hips are a little low. If Patterson can pull him off, he's got a chance to maybe catch him to his back. Awkward situation for both wrestlers. Patterson's got a real opportunity here to get him to his back. There it is. We got the reversal. We'll see if he can turn it into a near fall. I think he's gonna. Might even get the fall.
Real close to it right there.
Yeah, he was. I'll tell you what, at a minimum, it's going to be 8-6 Patterson. He's going to get three back. It's going to be 8-6 Patterson. We got a minute to go in the second, and this is a wild one. This is going to be it's going to be one of those matches 20-18 by the time it's over.
I said the first time we saw him that Dakota's Patterson's one of those kids that the longer the match goes, the more you're going to want to favor him, and I think
because he just has a way of his conditioning coming in and he catches you, but you just got to survive those early part of the match where maybe you can get caught. And I've seen that. We saw that last year even as a junior in matches where he would come out there and he'd maybe be down early, but as it got deeper and deeper into the match, his conditioning would kick in and we'd pull those wins out. So this has all that feel right here. You got about 30 seconds left in the period if you can't see the clock on the screen, but about 30 in the period. Patterson up 8-6. Patterson's got that arm up if he can do something with that. Got about 10 seconds in the period. I think Choice is going to go to this mid-view. Patterson trying to lock up that hammer lock. Down to about 3. Just stay smart here. Stay in position. Mid-view wrestler should have Choice. He's probably going to take down and get that escape point. Nope, goes neutral. So takedown would tie it. Kind of surprised by that. Figured he'd try to get away.
I think he thinks he's got a better shot here getting 2 than trying to get the 1 just from escaping.
Yeah, it's hard to say without knowing that opponent what they have on bottom, what they, and maybe he saw enough of Patterson on top that he thought, I'm just going to take my chances on my feet. Patterson in good position here. He should be able to finish this. Just got to pop his head out. Right here on the edge. See if you can climb up the back a little bit. There it is. There it is. 10-6. And I think, the mid-view wrestler started to put his head on the mat. He looks a little tired. If you're Patterson, just keep the pressure on, make him work, and be smart here. You don't have to try anything foolish. You're in a 4-point lead. He's got to come to you. Referee ball got knocked down there.
The dangers of high school officiating.
Yes.
Going to give a caution there to Patterson.
Yeah, it's for mounting incorrectly. You get 2 of those. Third one costs you a point, so not much danger in 1, but after that you got to pay attention. We're at just under a minute now. Patterson up 10-6, on top, in control. Doing a good job keeping pressure on his opponent. Knowing where he's at on the mat there. 47 seconds.
I think you're right. His opponent is looking like he's getting winded pretty easily out there right now.
Yeah, Patterson kind of looks like he's feeling it there. He looks fresh. Good job staying on your toes. Make that guy carry your weight. Don't get rolled here. Don't get rolled. Getting close to 30 seconds here in the match now. It's going to take a big move at this point. You're going to have to, so if you're Patterson, you just keep your weight in good position, pay attention, don't get rolled. You know that's what he's going to have to do to beat you. We're under 20. Ten seconds, they're back on their feet, 10-7. Stay out of a throw. There hadn't been any stalling warnings, so you can back up if you need to and circle. And he's going to hold on for the win, 10-7. Good hard-fought win. 1-2 on the day. All the matches, though, were competitive. He's right there.
He very easily could have been 2-1. That is a good matchup to see from Dakota Patterson.
Yeah, that first match he was right in. He just got caught. That match was like 6-3, and we actually thought he was in the good position, was going to come on like he did right there.
Let's see here, and I don't think we got anyone else on the mat right now for the Knights, so we'll go ahead and take another quick timeout. Our coverage here from the Knights Invitational brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. Stay tuned. We're finishing up the third round here of pool wrestling on WKLM.
What did it say? Nothing. it say? Nothing.
Back here at the Knights Invitational, Matt 2, Jake Sidle, and Will O'Donnell with you, Will, as we're getting set for Miller to come out, and he's going to be facing off against a Tri-Way freshman.
Yeah, Caden Pritchard, and so Miller, if he wins this match, would be 2-1. This would advance him into the lower pools, so that he'd have an opportunity to wrestle for that 5th place finish. So it's a big match for Miller here. He needs to get this win to go to 2-1 on the day.
As we're waiting on an official, I think.
No, I think he's there. I think he's just talking, making sure he's got the right wrestlers on the bout sheet. And
okay, waiting on the official then.
Yep. And here we go.
Oh, he was waiting on the band to come back from the Sheridan injury, but they already had one on him.
Yeah, some of these guys wear a red and a green anklet, to signify who to award points to, and sometimes a wrestler forgets to take that off and leaves the mat, and you have to go chase him down. Miller right in on a single, switches off to a double. Should have thrown a half. Get the fall, Miller.
Oh, so close.
Don't do that. I understand what he wants to do. Careful on the way down here. Wants to work a couple solid takedowns. But, man, you get a guy on his back, finish it. You never know. At these weights, you never know.
There
and
it goes.
Does. 23 seconds. Good pin.
Almost had him at 10 seconds, it seemed like.
Yeah, and I would have done it because I'll tell you what, like I said, you just never know what's going to happen, whether it's an injury or a fluke, but if you got a guy on his back, finish it.
And we'll go right into the heavyweights now.
Yeah, and this is a good matchup. This is Christian Ramirez from Zanesville, and comes in here, and he is the 5th seed right behind Baldridge, who's a 4 seed, and Ramirez is 22-3. And Baldridge is 23-1, so this is a good matchup here at heavyweight. And this is for Baldridge to go 3-0 on the day and advance to that championship round with about 3 other heavyweights who are all state returning state qualifiers in his weight. So no slouches here in the top 6 seeds.
Yeah, just like last time, Baldridge, like you said, might not be undersized when you're sitting next to him, but compared to some of these guys, he can't afford to get under him.
If a guy weighed the whole 285, Elijah literally would be giving up almost 60 pounds. But like I said, he's strong enough, so that's not the issue. But the weight does matter, especially early. You just, you want to avoid a mistake because if you get caught, it could be your last. And he's avoided it this year, that's for sure. And sometimes, too, for Baldridge, that requires wrestling with patience, not forcing things. If you can't go out there in the first minute and snap the guy to his knees, that's fine. Let the match go deep. You're in great shape and condition, and let that be your advantage late in the third if it has to. Both guys just kind of jockeying around for position. About 30 seconds left in the period. I mean, Elijah, you look at this matchup, I don't see this kid taking a shot on Elijah, so I think Elijah's got to be patient and not force one himself. I know he wants to, but you got to get a good angle and you got to get him up out of his stance.
Elijah looked like he threw a block on that last attempt there.
So we're down to about 15 seconds in the period, 0-0. And he kind of forced that one. His elbow's out. That's the kind of stuff you got to be careful because they can get an underhook on you and put you to your back. You got 2 seconds. Choice to red. Elijah's going to defer. Gets the escape.
That's huge here.
Yep, those are big. You can trade those escape points, and that's what I mean. Elijah has got to be patient. You can't force stuff at this weight class. It's okay to be 1-0. It's okay to be 1-1. It's okay to go overtime, double overtime. The deeper the match goes, his advantage, because he's going to have the conditioning advantage. And I think he has to realize that. Well, he's staying on the attack, though. He's being aggressive. You talk about a block. That's exactly what that was.
I'll tell you what, this heavyweight out of Zanesville, he's got a lot of balance, lighting on his feet for a big guy.
Yeah, he's a big kid. I mean, this is one of those situations. He's probably 270, and, Elijah's giving up about 50 pounds, but he's being the aggressor still, and he's pushing that match. He's in an over-under situation here. Let's see if he can dig in. Boy, he's got the bear hug. Let's see if he can return him. That's big. That's real big to get up there. Now you got that escape point coming your way in the third.
Just like you said, you got to be patient, find your opening, and just like that, he found the opening.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, it doesn't seem like a lot, but a 1-point lead at this weight class, and you force that other guy to have to come to you, he's going to be the one pushing the shots, taking bad shots when he's out of position, and Elijah can just hit the easy snap and spin. Elijah's got him in a cradle, right to his back. Oh, see if he can hold him there. See if he can hold him there. He did. Wow.
That's 3 pins today for Elijah Baldridge.
Yeah, and he's on to those championship rounds where he'll see, like I said, the other 3 guys at that weight are all returning state qualifiers, all at heavyweight. And Elijah Baldridge has 2 more tests waiting for him. We're going to stay right here in this mat. We got Peyton Martin, the freshman. He's wrestling his 4th match. He is 2-1 on the day. He lost to a Carrollton wrestler who's lost to twice this year already.
Got a West Holmes matchup over on mat 3 as well.
Yeah, that might be Kylie Couch wrestling her 3rd match of the day. And she looks like she's going to maybe go for a fall. I think she's up 2-0 right now, and she's got him on his back. And Strauss is, or Martin with a nice single, nice change of direction single. I'll try to get you a name here, see who he's wrestling. Avon Lake, Nate Greiger, a freshman out of Avon Lake. Unseeded wrestler. Martin lost 4-1 to the Carrollton wrestler in that last round. That's the 3rd time they've wrestled. Each one has gotten closer and closer. First time he lost 9-1 early in the season, and then about a week ago at Top Gun he lost 6-1, and this time was 4-1. And they're probably going to see each other in the districts, and that could be a go-to match to get to state. So, we'd like to see that one the 4th time finally go our way. And he's up 2-0 right here.
Couch now tied at 5. They finished up that first period over there on mat number 3.
Minute left in this match here for Martin.
I think she's wrestling Vince Coleman of Zanesville.
Martin's match, it's still 2-0. Kylie's down 7-5 here in the second. Martin's up 2-0 with 30 seconds to go in the first. On top of the legs in, trying to work a power half to create some back points. And I think Kylie just gave up 2 more near falls. She's down 9-5. Kylie Couch still down 9-5 here with about 42 seconds to go in the second period. Martin's match 2-0. His opponent chose down. So it started second, 2-0 Martin. We got about 15 seconds left in Couch's match, 9-5. End of the second period, Couch, 9-5. It's going to be her choice. She's going to go on her feet, I think. It's what Coach Vaughn's telling her to do.
I'll go in neutral.
Yep, she's going to have to come up with some points here. She's going to have to get some back points, too, because it's a 4-point lead. You can't just take them down and let them up the whole time. Oh, nice shot. That's a nice shot. Does a good job turning the corner. It's going to be 11-5.
Still 2-0 over on mat number 2 here.
Yep, we're under a minute on that mat, and Martin's hanging on to that position there. On the edge of the mat here, we need to either get a fresh start or get out of bounds. I think they're going to break the action for a stalemate. Return to the mat. You know, Martin's going to have choice in the third, so if he can hang on to this 2-0 advantage, that's going to be big. Oh, Martin with the arm bar, run him over there. He's going to get some back points out of this and expand that lead. Kylie's got about a minute. Oh, she's on her back here. This is 11-5, and it looks like they're going for the fall, and he gets it. So unfortunately for Kylie Couch, that's her third loss of the day, so she won't be advancing in pool match.
She also had some tough matches as well.
Yep. She has, and we're going to move over here to the center mat where Martin's in control. Now it's 10-2, so he's kind of blown this open on top and gotten a lot of back points, and he's still looking for more. And it'll be 10-2. Going to the third, Martin's choice. See if they even mess around with anything. Might just want to put him on top. He's been so effective there. Nope, he's going to go down. And potentially dangerous there. They'll stop that situation, return the wrestlers to the position they were in. So 5-0 here, Martin. And going back to that down position, and if you can't see the clock, it's 1:23 left in this period. Win here would make Martin 3-1 on the day, and would probably give him the opportunity to wrestle for third and fourth when they get to that championship round.
Meanwhile, I think we've got our final two matches of, or final three matches, I should say, of the pool rounds going here.
Yeah, you get into this fourth round. It seems odd, but there's so few matches. But most of the wrestlers had 3 matches in their pool. There were a handful that had 4 rounds, just a handful. So basically, that 5th round would be in those larger pools would be their semifinals. And then the rest of the matches that we see going on would actually be consi semis and semis. So this wasn't really a full round of wrestling here, but they're going to give everybody a chance to take a break. Referees get something to eat, and I'm sure they need a bathroom break as well, as do we. And
can say that again, Will.
And then we'll get going. And final seconds tick off. Martin goes to 3-1 on the day, I believe. And he'll have a wrestler from Philo, I believe, next.
So I think that's it for the West Holmes wrestlers out there here in the pool round.
I think you're right. I think there's one match in progress over there, and that'll be it for this round.
Started one up here. They had a heavyweight bout go a little bit long out on mat number 5. So, we'll leave it. Now, before I forget, we've got to thank our video crew today, Casey Claxon running the cameras and Lydia Brady, the producer. I guess Casey gets bored every now and then of sitting behind a computer and wants to run the cameras. Lydia, on the other hand, is just trying to stay awake after the long weekend at the Classic in the Country last week. So thank you guys for all your hard work helping us get on real quick. Our sponsors here today: Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center in Char, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. And Will, a lot of great wrestling we already saw, and we've got a lot more coming up in the bracket stage.
Yeah, these next 2 rounds, we're going to start seeing state qualifier versus state qualifier. In some situations, state placer versus state placer.
Well, we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout here, enjoy the last remaining matches here of pool play, and we're going to go and get something to eat, get something to drink. We'll be back with bracket play next on WKLM.
it say? Nothing. What did it say? Nothing. What did it say? Nothing.
Jake Sidle here with West Holmes Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And coach, you know, it's early in the morning for some of these kids, but it's a beautiful day.
What did it say? Nothing.
Welcome back to the dungeon. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you. Our producer today is Lydia Brady and Casey Claxon running the cameras for us today as we get set for, I believe this is round 5 action in the lighter weights, Will.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Some of the pools weight classes had more wrestlers in it than others, so it's basically going to be round 5 and 1, but these really are elimination bouts to advance to placement matches. So, and I think the one we're looking at right now, this might be Peyton Martin, and I think he's wrestling, see if I can get you a name here, from Philo. It looks like Ryan South, a freshman from Philo, if I got that right. And then we could have some other people. Kylie Couch looks like she maybe is ready to be on deck.
We got a Knight in the middle mat, too.
Actually, I got that wrong. The middle mat, which we're not showing at this time, that's Philo and Martin. He's wrestling a freshman unseated, and it's Mason Taylor wrestling on mat 4 in what would be basically his semifinal match.
So mat 4 on the left side of your screen, mat 2 2 on the right side of your screen.
And Taylor is wrestling Vinton County, Travis Bucklew. He's a sophomore. And Taylor's 0-0. Taylor's in on a shot, looking to get a crunch cradle here. He's got that leg in the middle. If he can lock this up and take him to his back, he should get points for this here soon. And they're going to call a stalemate. He had him in a little trouble there, so go back to his feet.
Meanwhile, back on mat 2, 9-2. West Holmes in the lead on that one.
Yeah, win here for Martin would put him in the match for 3rd and 4th, I believe, looking at that pool. Yep, if he gets a win there, he'd be wrestling for 3rd and 4th tonight.
Couch now at it, out on mat number 5.
Yeah, she's wrestling a Fairless wrestler. I think I had that down. That is Joe Slatzer, a junior out of Fairless. He is the number 6 seed in that weight. Taylor's still stuck at 0-0, surprisingly, with 15 seconds to go here.
And we have a conclusion on mat number 2. West Holmes the winner on that one.
And Bucklew from Vinton County, Taylor's wrestling sophomore, he comes in at 21-1. Outstanding record for a sophomore. 0-0 at the end of 1. Taylor's going to choose down. And that's a good decision, 0-0 match. Score the first point, could matter. And Taylor gets away right away, so 1-0.
And Couch, right as we're getting ready to get that one on for you, she'll get pinned and she'll fall in that match.
And unfortunately for Kylie, that's going to knock her out of the placement rounds. Martin wins his match, so he'll be wrestling for 3rd and 4th in the next round of the championships. And Taylor's still clinging to a 1-0 lead here, 30 seconds into the second period. And 1 minute to go in this match, if you can't see the clock. Nice single. See if Taylor can chase this around. Could walk up with it. He's chasing that backside ankle. I think he's got it. If he can, he should be able to get the hips to the mat. Still got to rotate up with it, Taylor. There we go. Now he can hit a dump and finish it. Going right to the near side cradle. He's got 2. If he can fit this arm through, he's got a chance for back. Okay, he's going to go for the fall here. He's definitely going to get 3 back. Got to get his leg free so he can get out to the side.
Got 20 seconds left in the period.
Yep, he's at least 6-0 as it stands right now. There's the 3 back, so 6-0 with 14 seconds left in the period, and that was big. Chased that single leg right to a near side cradle, turned that into extra points. So instead of 3-0, he's got a commanding 6-0 lead. And Taylor's tough on top. I'm curious to see what Bucklew chooses here in the third period. He might not want to go underneath Taylor.
Your attention, Aiden Reyes of Galleon at 138. You're needed in the bullpen. Aiden Reyes of Galleon at 138. You're needed in the bullpen. Also, we will need 144, 150, and 157.
Down to a minute 21 in this match, 6-0 Taylor.
That's 144 pounders, 150 pounders, and 157 pounders. Need you to head to the bullpen area.
Nice reshot. Good finish. That's just good patience on Taylor's part. He's in a good stance. He knows his wrestler's going to have to force something. Blocks the shot, takes a reshot of his own. Good finish, 8-0. Right now he's holding on to a major. There's about 50 seconds left. There's just an example of being a smart wrestler and being patient and knowing what the situation is. They're about 30 seconds. A stalling call there on the bottom wrestler. It's surprising for the guy losing to get called, but that's why they don't stop the action. If that's a top wrestler, they'll let him reset. 8-0 and a stalling call on Bucklew. We're down to a few seconds, and there it is. That's going to move him into the championship match, and depending on how that other semifinal goes, I think we're looking at a showdown with Colin Limpert, a Buckeye, a junior, who was third in the state last year at 106. Taylor, of course, second at 113, and that really setting up what could be one of the marquee matchups of the night. The second and a third place finisher battling.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Meanwhile, looks like we're going to have a night coming on to mat number 2 here in just a little bit once they finish up this current match. And they are getting close to that one. It's a 10-point lead right now in that match.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Hunter McCluggage. Looks like he's getting loose, and he's going to be facing Jimmy Little from Carrollton, and that'll be a Concy semi. A winner of that will get the opportunity to wrestle for 5th tonight.
We'll keep that right here for now, as now it's up to a 12-point lead on that one in the middle. So we started this one off, and, we said if you know World Cup-style tournaments, that's basically what this is. You got your pool play and then your bracket play. Moving into bracket play, though, it's getting down to that time where it's going to be win or go home for these guys.
Yeah, and I think the match that actually is coming up next before McCluggage, we'll probably get to watch both of them on this center mat. Looks like Grady Toy, who's 3-0 on the day, is going to be in championship semis against Zane Carr from Triway, a senior. Zane comes in as the number 3 seed. Toy comes in as the number 2 seed. Try to get you a record on Carr. Looks like Carr comes in at 17-2 on the year. Toy's 16-11, but the reason he gets that seed is he's a returning place finisher at the West Holmes tournament last year. So Carr 17-2, Toy 16-11, and this is a good matchup right here in this semifinal at 125 coming up.
And it was always interesting. Everyone wonders why there's so much animosity between Triway and West Holmes. This is why. You get matchups like these and invites. You get matchups like these in the regular season. So it's always interesting to see these two guys come out and fight as hard as they can.
Yeah, and you'd have to go back in time a little bit. Back in the day, West Holmes and Tri-Way used to actually have a tournament they hosted called the Tri-West. And it actually would alternate years. 1 year it'd be at Tri-Way, 1 year it'd be at West Holmes. And it was really kind of a pride thing if you were a West Holmes wrestler. You wanted to go over to Tri-Way and win it on their turf. And I'm sure the same when they came here. And those were always some great dual meets back in the day. And the guys that are my age will remember that tournament. And now I think West Holmes just kind of taking us over and run with it themselves here for probably the last 20.
All right, well, that'll wrap it up for that match ahead, and so we'll get Toy coming in here in just a moment, I believe.
Yep, Grady Toy coming out. This will be Zane Carr from Tri-Way. And our first, this will be our first semifinal match. True semifinal based on the pools here.
So Toy will get it.
Yep, and Toy's looked good today. He's been aggressive on his feet. His single legs look really nice. And he's been a hammer on top with that cradle. We'll see if that continues.
So he'll battle Carr here in just a moment.
Got to stay squared up here, Grady. He's going to get a go behind. Good job shot defense and good job getting that quick spin around. One minute left in the period. 2-0 Carr.
Yeah, and Carr, they were fighting back and forth there at the beginning, but he seems to have found some momentum here.
They're doing a nice job on top, keeping weight on his opponent. We call that forward pressure. Just kind of stay off your knees and make that guy carry all your weight plus the pressure you can exert on him, and just kind of try to take the starch out of that bottom wrestler. We go down to about 10 seconds in the period. 2-0 so far. Toys avoided going to his back, so the match is close. I'm not sure if Carr would have kicked him out if he could have took him back down, but he's been content to stay on top for about 1:30.
Right at the beginning there, both these guys were kind of looking for their opening, and I think Toy might have made a little bit of a...
He might have forced a bad shot early, to be honest, and gave Carr an opportunity.
And Carr took that opportunity and ran with it.
Yep, well, we'll see what Toy does here. He's been really tough on top. He's looked for that crossface cradle most of the match to see if he can break Carr down and get another look at it. He likes to take that crossface and grab that tricep on that far arm, and then he runs your head to your knee, and he looks for that series off it. And there he's going for it again. He's trying. Well, he's definitely found something that he likes on top with that. And that's a thing where if you get into certain situations, coaches are going to start scouting you, and they're going to try to maybe start going neutral rather than taking down against you. Oh, he tried to switch off to a single, and Carr was able to fight it. Carr did a stand-up. I think Toy thought I'll drop to the leg and finish it like a single leg and reset, and Carr got hand control and was able to get out of it. So he's digging himself a 4-0 hole here in the semis.
And I know Carr already kind of showed he's willing to just get on top and try to stay there as long as possible. So 4 points is a lot bigger hill to climb than you'd normally think.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that's a little bit of a lost art in our sport, especially in the high school level. In college, you got riding time, and that matters. And guys will do that. In high school, most guys like to take them down, let them up. And there's a little bit of old school wrestling here by Carr, just staying on top and grinding it out. And down to about 40 seconds here in the period. Toy's trying to work his way to his feet. You can see he's running that spiral ride. keeping some pressure on him. Not really giving Toy a chance here. Toy's got to try to get some hand control and get that hand out of his crotch that's allowing that spiral to work. We're down to about 10 seconds as we look at it. And it's going to be Toy's choice in the third. He's almost going to have to go neutral the way Carr's been able to ride him. Neutral top, maybe even try to catch that cradle if he can.
And like I said, only a 4-point lead, but the way Carr's really been able to ride him this entire match, you got to find some way to get him.
Yeah, and I think it's a good call by the coaches to put Toy on top. That cradle's been the big equalizer for him, and he needs something that can score in bunches here. But if Carr can get away or Carr can get a reversal, it could be tough sledding from there. And 5-0 now after that escape. And Toy's going to have to start thinking big move here. Maybe fake a shot and come upstairs for some type of throw, because 2 points isn't going to get it done now. We're pushing at about 1:30 in the match. Yeah, we'll see if he can work up with this. See if he can finish it, get that arm free. Trying to catch that backside ankle, sweeping for it. Now he's got to come up straight up and come out the back door. Raise up. Carr's locked on that waist fighting this. He'll fight it for a while and burn clock. If he feels like he gets in trouble, he'll just give up the takedown. What he's hoping for is what he just got there, stalemate. 57 seconds. Unfortunately, Grady's running out of time. He's got to start thinking big move. I don't know why they're putting Grady down. They should be neutral. I think the referee got a little confused there. .30 seconds here. And Carr's going to try to step over. Toy's going to fight this off because it's not looking good. Beat that arm again. That's 7-0. He's been doing a good job of shot defense, fighting off those singles. There's a reason he's 17-2. He won his first 2 matches of pool wrestling, and he's looks like he's ready to add his 3rd or 4th here and get himself to about 20 wins on the season already. And that'll do it, 7-0.
Now, that's a tough break there for Toy, but he fought as hard as he could, and Carr just seemed to know what he was going to do before Toy did it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's solid wrestling. Carr's a good-looking wrestler, and he wrestled well. Good shot defense. Great on top, really solid on top. And that, really kind of shortened the match for Toy.
Now, it looks like that's was our only West Holmes wrestler on the mats at the moment, so we'll go ahead and step aside. But first, today's sponsors that are bringing all this wrestling action are Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Coffin Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. Stay tuned. We'll come back when we got a night on the mats next on WKLM. And welcome back to the dungeon as we get set with Dixon here. Jake Sidle alongside Will O'Donnell. And we'll give it over to you, Will.
Yeah, it looks like Dixon's going to have a sophomore. I'll see if I can pronounce this name. Zizimos Giadas out of Highland. And won his pool. He was the number 4 seed. Dixon, or 6 seed, Dixon being the 7 seed. And see if I can give you some stats on Giadas.
I think we saw Giadas at one point.
Yeah, he was second at the West Holmes tournament last year at the same weight at 144, so, or at a higher weight. So, yeah, there's another good matchup here for Dixon, who just beat a terrific Sheridan wrestler who's a returning state qualifier in the final seconds with a takedown at the buzzer. A kid that he had actually lost to earlier in the year by a major decision. So I think it shows the improvement of that freshman 2 months into the season. He's taking a kid that majored him and beating him. I'll tell you what, you watch Dixon wrestle. I mean, he wrestles above his years, you know, for a 14-year-old freshman. And he wrestles with a lot of experience, a lot of savvy, understands the situations he's in. Doesn't seem to be intimidated by his opponent or the moment. He just kind of is always looking to score, always looking to attack, whether he's on his feet or whether he's on top. And it's fun to watch. He wrestles well above his years. We got a minute left in this period, 0-0. We got about 20 seconds left here in the period. Both guys just stalking each other, feeling each other out, trying to get the right setup, the right position. Nobody forcing bad shots. 12 seconds as they go out of bounds.
I really like him getting out towards that boundary, trying to get someone kind of caught off guard there, it seems.
Ooh. We got about 5 seconds there. Dixon trying to finish this right before the end of the period. 2 seconds. We'll go into second period. Their choice becomes important in a close match. Dixon's going to defer. Giadas is going to take down. And Dixon's been tough on top today, so we'll see if he can get a quick turn, maybe get himself some breathing room in this match. Good stand-up, good hand control, uses his own back pressure to use that to come up, and he's got a 1-0 lead here on Dixon. Oh, nice single. See if you can rotate up with it. Backside leg, see if you can catch it. Nice series, nice series. Thought maybe for a second when that arm was hanging, he might check off to a barrel roll, but he's able to rotate around and catch that backside ankle. And that's what I mean. Dixon doesn't panic. He just waits for the right shot at the right time. Changes levels very effectively, too. And he's quick. It's 2-2 here with about a minute 10 left in the second period. Important to wrestle with patience here. You've got choice in the third, so you're counting on that escape point to give you the lead. Tell you what, I haven't seen a lot of shots from Giadas. I've seen a lot of counter wrestling off of Dixon's shots, but I haven't seen a lot of leg attacks yet. And Dixon keeps the pressure on. He's still working forward, looking for his setup. Giannis looks like he's a little more defensive right now. I'll tell you what, Dixon looks fresh. I thought in the last match one of the reasons he came back and won was he looked like he had a little better conditioning than his opponent. Good shot defense there. We got about 18 seconds as they go out of bounds here. Down to 10. Looking at 5 seconds. Stay in good stance, stay in good position. And Dixon's going to go down. Dixon needs to get this lead 3-2, and Giada's going to have to come to him as this match wears on. That's when it's your opportunity to catch some points. I know 1 point doesn't seem like a lot, but in an evenly contested match, it can be everything, especially late. Works up to his feet, hand control. Ooh. Didn't keep those hands long enough. Giada was able to switch off. Back to the center, minute 45. Dixon's got one hand. He's trying to work himself up his feet. He's got to keep those hands. That's twice now Giada has been able to drop down to the legs when Dixon got up to his feet.
Anytime he's about to get out, too, it seems like Giada's just able to knock him out of the ring.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to say to that is as this match wears on here, Dixon's shoe came off, so it's going to give him some time to put it back on. But it's a minute 29, and if you're Giada's, you can't just be content to ride him and ride him and ride him, because if he gets to escape, you're not going to have much time to work a takedown. Dixon's back down. We got a minute 29. Right to that leg again. That's about the third time Giada has been able to stave that off. We'll see if Dixon can get the leg free this time. And he does. Now we're at a minute 9. We got a minute 5. Dixon actually got a stalling warning. I don't know if people picked up on that. When his shoe came off and was putting that on, the referee put up a hand and called him for stalling. So Dixon's got to stay on the tack here, even though he's up, because you don't want that stall call to tie it. So we're at a minute right now. Giada's going to have to force some shots even when he's not in great position. And Dixon knows it, so if he stays in a good stance, he should be able to catch this and maybe beat some of these shots. Well, Giada is still the guy backing up, and they just called him for stalling. So that evens it up. 38 seconds left in the match. Dixon up 1. Dixon just needs to keep stalking, moving forward, and working for a good shot. Don't give the referee an opportunity to take this match and tie it up with a stall call. Oh, good reshot. Oh, that's a nice reshot. He stops his initial shot as he comes up. He reshoots, and that's the kind of stuff you got to do to keep the stalling call away. 25 seconds. A little bit of a flurry here. Oh, they might give it to him. 15 seconds left. Giada's got the takedown. Right there on the edge with the toe drag. Dixon's got to get the escape to tie it. He's got to get hand control because Giada has done a great job of dropping to that leg and preventing him from getting away 3 times there in the second period. So Dixon needs to explode up and get some hands. Giada's trying to drop that leg. There's no loss of control. Not yet. Now there is. Now there is. That ties it up with 2 seconds. .1. This match is gonna go to overtime. So what we'll do is we'll go sudden victory right here. This will be 1 minute on their feet. First takedown wins. And there's 3 overtime criteria. So if no one scores a takedown here, we'll do 2 30-second periods. And then if no one wins then, we'll go to a 30-second ride out. But right now, first takedown wins. Giottis with a good shot there. Dixon fights it off. I'll tell you what, Giottis looks tired. We'll see if Dixon's conditioning can be the difference here. Dixon just needs one good shot here, one good angle. Both coaches trying to get a cheap stall call. We don't want to see the match decided that way. This has been too good a match. Oh, Giottis has got it, maybe. Oh, I think that was premature. I think Coach Vaughn's going to argue this. I don't think he's going to win the argument, though. Dixon's hip was on the mat for a second. Thought he had his hand up there and was flurrying. I don't think he established control, but I don't think he's going to win this argument. Unfortunately, very few coaches do. We don't have the benefit of college wrestling where you can actually challenge and go to a video.
Coach Vaughn really not happy with the official right now.
No, you never are in that situation, and that was a good match. You'd like to see the wrestlers decide. I don't feel that was the case there.
On out.
He can talk to the mat judge if he wants, but it doesn't look like he's going to opt to do that. Dixon's going to lose on what I would consider at best a controversial takedown there at the buzzer, but a well-wrestled match by both kids.
Yeah, you hate to see that. You just hate to see it decided like that, too. Well,
yeah,
stay right here on mat 2.
Yeah, I mean, there was a big takedown to get the lead with 15 seconds left. Dixon got to escape with about 1 second left. They got sent into overtime, and then unfortunately it comes down to, like I said, what I think was at best a controversial call. This is Hunter McCluggage out there wrestling. This match is to put Hunter in a chance to wrestle for, I believe, 3rd or 4th. Yep, this match would be to go for 5th. And he's wrestling Jimmy Little from Carrollton. Jimmy Little looks like he was an unseeded wrestler. McCluggage comes in as the 5 seed. McCluggage up 2-0. We got 15 seconds left in the period. Thank you. 2-1 at the end of the first period. We'll get a coin toss here to see who gets choice. Choice goes to Carrollton Wrestle, and he takes down. And this is one of those situations you talked about earlier that it's win and go on, lose and you're done, because the loser here will not get to wrestle another match today. The winner will wrestle in that championship round for placement points. McCluggage in a little bit of a precarious situation here. See if Little can come up under that leg. You want to get your head up under there and start to come up. Maybe we can get a stalemate situation here if you're McCluggage, because this isn't really where you want to be. And they're going to stop that. So minute 8 here in a second. McCluggage hanging on to a 2-1 lead.
Looks like we're about to get set on mat number 5. with Jagger Hyatt for Triway.
And Blake Norman.
Blake
senior.
Norman.
Yep.
And the consolation bracket for 150.
Yeah, and Blake would need to win this. Same thing as McCluggage. He'd need to win this to have an opportunity to wrestle tonight for 5th. And one of the things that people don't realize, these are considered consolation matches because they're in what we would consider the loser's bracket. And they shorten the first period to 1 minute. So instead of 2-2-2, that first period's only a minute long. And McCluggage looks like he might give up. He's going to re-switch. He hasn't given up the reversal yet. It's 2-2.
Norman picks up a quick 2 against Hyatt out on that 5.
The score's still 2-2 here. With about 9 seconds left and counting down, McCluggage will have choice here in the 3rd. Hunter McCluggage choice. He's going to choose down, try to get that escape point, see if he can take a 3-2 lead.
7-0 lead quick for Norman against Hyatt. They're about to finish their first.
Yeah, Norman's had a weird day. This is only his 2nd match of the day, and we're in round 5. I mean, he had a bye, and then he had a injury default that was kind of unexpected, and then he got his lone match of the day. And unfortunately came up on the short end of that, but still got an opportunity to place here. McCluggage gets away.
Norman has Hyatt in the air, trying to bring him down.
And he does.
And he'll get 2 there. That was a nice move there by Norman.
McCluggage gets his 1. They called a loss of control. He was going for 2, but they get awarded the loss of control as they went out of bounds. So with 1:20 left, he's sitting on a 3-2 lead.
Now 11-0, another 2 for Norman on mat 5.
McCluggage back in on. They're out of bounds. So we got 1:04 left in the period. McCluggage still up 3-2.
Three points again for Norman. He's a point away from a tech fall. They have a minute left over in their 2nd period.
We got 45 seconds left in this match. McCluggage on the left side of your screen, hanging on to this lead. Chasing a spin around. He's got the leg covered. That's going to be 2. 5-2 with under 30 now. And if you're McCluggage, you just got to be smart here. Stay behind the hips. Don't hang and get high. And you should be able to come out of here with a victory.
Tech fall for Norman. He beats Hyatt 17-0.
Well, Norman goes on to wrestle for 5th. McCluggage about 10 seconds away from joining him. 5 seconds. And it looks like he's going to do it. A couple more placers for the Knights. And the next weight class we'll have up will be for a little bit. Would be Cole Porter is going to wrestle at 175.
Looks like someone's coming up right now.
It might be Porter. We'll see. Yep.
Stay right here on mat 2.
We went from a 125-pound match to a 175-pound match, just like that. And this is Cole Porter. He's a sophomore. He came in unseeded for the tournament, and he's got a chance to wrestle.
Oh, and
he's going to win. He's going to get, looks like,
a forfeit.
Did they just raise his hand?
Yep.
Yeah, he came out with his headgear on. They raised his hand. That counts as a pin. And he'll be wrestling for 5th and 6th. He would have been wrestling Jacob Ramsey out of Sheridan, who would have been 23-5 and the number 5 seed. So, the attrition of a tournament sometimes, guys get banged up. You can look at a bracket and make an assumption of who I'm going to wrestle, but just like we saw with Blake Norman, things happen and guys get injured and they can't go on. So that's got another placer there for West Holmes.
Well, that's going to, well, we don't have any more Knights on the floor, I should say, right now, so we'll go ahead and step aside again. Our coverage of the 2023 Knights Invitational brought to you in part by Roney's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven, Wayne Savings, and Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll step aside and come back when we get another night on the floor here on WKLM.
Okay, we're going to go to Mat 2. We got Grant Miller coming up versus Clay Broadhurst. He's a number 3 seed out of Avon Lake. I've got him down here as being 23-6. Try to get you a grade. Broadhurst. He is a junior, so a couple juniors going on it. Last year he was 4th in his district at 215, so he's a returning state qualifier. And this match will be to propel one of them in the match to wrestle for 5th and 6th tonight. I think Miller is 2-1 on the day at this point. His only loss coming to the number 2 seed, Charlie Wells out of Black River. And this will be a quality win over a state qualifier if Miller can pull this one off. about 20 seconds left in the period. Ten seconds left in the period. And Miller's just got to be careful. Get off your knees. Get off your knees. Got about 3 seconds. Short time. Short time. Okay. And luckily the referee heard the buzzer because the towel bopper was asleep over there.
Probably wasn't used to that
Yep.
1 minute first
Yeah,
round.
I tell you what, it definitely throws you off if you forget that these Concy matches only have a minute first period. So Broadhurst's going to take down. 0-0 going in the second. Got to try to return him. Ooh, Miller with a nice high lift. That's not a slam. His hips landed first. That's the kind of the rule there is you want him to land from the waist down. You're responsible for his safety when you lift him. Miller looking over his coaches, trying to ride him a little bit here. Kind of hanging there. Got to get behind those arms and get a little high. There you go. Broke him down flat. Now go to something. There you go. Punching a crossface, looking for a butcher. Miller likes that cradle as well. Kind of similar to what Grady Toy and Hunter McCluggage run. Miller doing a nice job so far on top. We're at about 1:09 here in the period. Broadhurst just kind of reaching back there. This is a bear hug situation. This is not a change. This is going to be back points. Miller's got a chance maybe go for a fall. Get out to the side. He's already met near fall criteria, so he can pin him even if he goes out of bounds. And I see his mom standing up in the stands. She knows how important this is. He's caught him. Miller's got a lot of time. He's got 40 seconds. Just need to get chest to chest, get in good position, and finish this if he can. Oh, he's close. The referee's looking. He's close. They've got it. Shoulders are out of bounds, but it doesn't matter. He already met Neal for our criteria. The feet were in. And Miller upsets, pins a returning state qualifier. Boy, that's going to make his dad and grandpa pretty proud. I know the Millers are all watching this one. Good job, Grant Miller. Big win there for that young man. Yeah, Broadhurst cut away on that stand-up, and Miller, rather than letting him cut away and give up the one, just went right to a bear hug and brought him right to the mat. And here we go. This might be one of the best matchups of the night, and it's only a semifinal. Elijah Baldridge is the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state at heavyweight in Division II, and he's wrestling a returning state placer from Buckeye, who is now ranked number 1 in the state.
This is going to be an interesting matchup. We've seen what Elijah Baldridge has been able to do.
Yeah.
This is going to be probably the toughest guy he's faced all day.
Yeah, without a doubt, Todd Allen. And I'll tell you, Allen's a big kid, but he can move it heavy. I watched some of his matches earlier, and he can shoot. For a kid his size, he moves very well. He doesn't wrestle like your typical heavyweight, so this is going to be a unique challenge for Elijah. I don't think he's going to be able to go out here and bully him. He's going to have to wrestle a smart, tactical match and be patient. And both these guys understand what this means, and this is a matchup they could see at state very well in a semi or a championship because they're coming out of different districts.
Both guys kind of buying their time here, looking for that opening, waiting for the first one to make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be patient. You've got to be disciplined. You can't force things just because maybe you're frustrated. 0-0 is okay. And just right now, you see a lot of hand fighting, guys trying to get each other out of position. You know, at this weight class, if you can just get a guy down to his knees with a good snap, that in itself is as good as a good high crotch at a different weight class. And we're approaching 30 seconds here in the first period. And like I said, not a lot of action, just a lot of hand fighting, guys trying to get position. Both guys kind of squaring off in the center, neither guy backing up. Allen's got that Russian arm bar. He's got to try to square up and keep his head position and fight that. We're down to under 10. Be smart here, 5 seconds. Don't force anything. Good period, good period. See who wins toss. Elijah's going to defer.
Allen wants to go down.
Yeah, Allen's going to go down. I'll tell you what, the key for Elijah is you got to break him down. You got to get him flat somehow. Then you'll have an opportunity to turn. But that's no tall order when a guy weighs 280. And you can see here, you know, Allen's just in a base, and Elijah's chopping at him. He's trying to break him down. He's unable to. He's got a front headlock. He does like to score out of that. It took about 15 seconds. Allen secures the escape. So Elijah's going to have to be patient and understand that he might just have to wait to the third to tie this thing up. Elijah's got that underhook. Let's see if he can use it. We're under a minute here, 56 seconds. Neither wrestler forcing a shot, and it's for obvious reasons. You don't want to get caught underneath.
Both playing the long game.
Yeah, and it's smart. And I'll tell you the truth, at 1-0, I wish it was Baldridge that took down in the second, because that first point scored, it becomes huge in overtime, because choice gets determined not by the coin toss, but by the wrestler who scored the first point. And sometimes choice means everything. We got 27 seconds left in this period. You know, the other thing that happens at heavyweight that maybe doesn't happen in some of the other weight classes is you start to get sweaty. And I tell you, you'll see guys that it's almost impossible to hold them down late in the match because they are so slippery, and that matters. And right here, Allen's got Elijah in a front headlock. He's trying to chase it. Elijah able to square up. We're down to about 5 seconds. You got to be smart here in this clinch. 2 seconds. And we're going to have to put Elijah down. He's got to get an escape and tie it. And we'll see how he responds. Allen's got the size advantage and the weight advantage, and there's no better place for it than when you're on top. So we got to have a good first move here. Right up to his feet, fight hands. Allen cuts him away right away. It took about 5 seconds. And like I said, if you're thinking long game, you still don't force a shot. You let this thing go overtime. Sometimes you just got to be confident that your conditioning is going to hold up versus your opponents. It may not look like they're doing a whole lot, but trust me, pushing and shoving and fighting off hands in a match of people this size is exhausting just by itself.
Hey, this is what we've talked about. The conditioning of West Holmes is what puts them in the position to win. I mean, you can just kind of look there. Both these guys are strong, physical, heavyweight guys, but there's a noticeable difference in the build.
Yeah, there is. And I'll tell you, I know that Elijah works hard, so I know the conditioning's going to be there, and I'm sure Allen does too. He wouldn't be where he's at if he didn't work hard. And this is just a great matchup against two high-quality wrestlers, two of the best in the state right now in Division II. But
just like his last matchup, very light on his feet for a big boy as Allen.
Yeah, Allen moves well. I watched some of his other matches. He took good shots. He hasn't had the opportunity. He's trying to jack up a bear hug here. Baldridge fighting it off with double over. And I'll tell you what, Allen with those two underhooks, he probably against most wrestlers is able to just jack that up to a bear hug or drive his opponent off the mat and get a stall call, but Baldridge he was not able to do that too. We're at 28 seconds. Okay, we're down to closing in on 15. Hopefully we don't take a bad shot. If Elijah has to go to an extra minute of overtime, then so be it. Closing in on 5 seconds. Okay, and it's 1-1. No stalling calls for either wrestler, no penalties. And we're going to go right to sudden victory, which is the first point scored will decide this match. And then if no one does, we'll let you know how that second overtime period works.
If I were Elijah, I'd almost just let Allen make that first move.
Well, I don't think Allen's going to shoot. I haven't seen that from him in the match. He's worked his underhooks. He's tried to go to some bear hugs. Either wrestler, if they can snap each other to their knees, is probably going to win by a go behind just by spinning. Closing in on 30 seconds here. 1-1 in the first overtime period. "20 seconds.
Man, this is a matchup you want to see in the championship.
Yeah, and it's no fault of the tournament. It's just the seeding criteria was that Elijah was a returning state qualifier, but at a different weight. The other 4 heavyweights were returning state qualifiers at the same weight. So we're going to go to our second overtime, and what this is going to be is 2 30-second periods. It won't be sudden victory. It won't be first point scored. You'll wrestle 30 seconds with one guy starting off on bottom, and we'll see what the score is. Then the other opponent will get the chance to start from the bottom, and he'll go 30 seconds. The final score at that period will determine the winner. So if each guy gets an escape and it's 2-2, then we'll go to a third overtime period, which would be what we call the ride out. And if we get that far, we'll explain it then. Okay, so this is big. So this is what I'm talking about with choice. So if we do get through this over 2 overtime periods tied, the wrestler from Buckeye would get choice of whether he wanted to be down or on top. Elijah's got to ride him out here. He's got to find a way to break him down and keep him down for 30 seconds. Got to return him. Got to try to return him. You got to try to return him. Oh, and he's going to get the escape. Yeah, he squared up. Okay, so 2-1, and that's what I mean. That was 17 seconds. And it's just so hard. He's so big, and it's probably sweaty, and it's hard to hold on. So Elijah doesn't need to force a bad shot. Elijah's going to get his opportunity to tie this match. The score should be 2-1. I don't know why they have 3-1 up there.
I think that's just an issue with the scoreboard, not these.
Yeah, they need to fix that. Yeah, Coach Vaughn's got it. He's got it fixed. They're fixing it. So they're going to run this down. They go to a minute, and then it gives you 30 seconds. So you kind of shake your hands out and get loose here. You don't need to stay down here. Coach is telling them to relax. They got to run this down to 30. So the burden is going to be on Baldridge. Now, if he gets escapes and ties it, it'd be 2-2, and we could go to the third overtime. If he gets a reversal and simply wins, it would go no farther. This very well could be, decided by that. But my guess is if the Buckeye wrestler gives up the escape, he's going to choose down in that final ride-out period, which is simply 30 seconds.
What we've got.
Somebody getting sick, maybe? Or bleeding. Okay, let me explain how that last overtime would go if we get there. It would be the wrestler who scored first in this situation, Buckeye, would get choice. He would probably choose down. If he gets down, all he's got to do is get a way to win. All Elijah has to do is ride him out to win. But that's tough. 30 seconds riding this kid out at this stage would be tough to do. We haven't been able to do it yet. So if you're Baldridge, you've probably got a little sense of urgency here that you'd maybe like to get a reversal here and win this thing 3-2 or get an escape and a takedown, because I'm not sure you're going to be able to ride this kid out for 30 seconds. I'm not sure what's going on over here if Baldridge is bleeding.
I think that's what it was.
It doesn't look like they're tending to the nose. It looks like they're doing something with his hand or a finger there. So, all right, here we go.
And he's got his middle finger taped up now.
Okay, so 2-1 with 30 seconds to go. Baldridge is going to start down, so we're going to see what happens here.
Once they get the blood wiped up off the circle here.
Yep.
Coach is like, here, I'll do it myself.
Yep. Coach just making sure that surface is nice and dry so he can get his footing here. Well, we got to have a good first move here. We can't afford to get broken down. It might take too long to get up. Right to his feet. Allen's going to try to hang on. He's going to try to take him out of bounds. Got to work back up, E. Allen's smart. He knows where he's at on the edge there. 10 seconds. You do this in practice. They're called 10-second sprints. You get 10 seconds to get away. E crawling forward. Got his base. Got to get up, E. You got to get to your feet. Oh, I'm not sure I'd have done that. Hard to see. He's on his feet. He's got the hands. Allen's trying to push him off the mat. Got to tie it up. Elijah, 5 seconds. 3 seconds. 2, 1. All right. Choice is going to go to the Buckeye wrestler. He's going to take down. I'll tell you what, Elijah's got to break him down. And if he doesn't, he's got to drop to a leg and try to break him down that way, because he's been unsuccessful at just staying around the waist and trying to do a lift. So we'll see what Elijah decides to do here. I think if he breaks him down once, he's got a chance. You got to break this 30 seconds down to what Allen was doing, which is 10 seconds at a time. And if you got to take him out of bounds, you take him out of bounds. You haven't been called for stalling, so you could afford to burn a stalling call if you had to.
And this is almost where Baldridge, you have to think his conditioning from this and his time on the football field, this is going to be a big help with that.
I'll tell you what, the biggest thing is Allen's big, he's sweaty, and we have not ridden him. You have got to find a way to break him down, and if you don't, you can't be afraid to drop to a leg.
Crowd is coming alive here.
Yeah, and he's going to go right to the leg, exactly what he had to do. He's going to have to drop to it again. Drop to it again if you have to, E. Drop to a leg. No, out of bounds. 15 seconds. No force out, no stalling call.
The Buckeye coach thought it was going to be.
Well, he was probably hoping they'd call him for forcing him out of bounds, but he was going for a bear hug. If he gets in trouble here, drop back to that leg. Drop to the leg. That's it. That's it. Good choice. And work up. You can get called for stalling. Sweep the leg. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all right. That's all right. He gave up the stall call. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. The stall call didn't matter.
I think they're going to make him go again.
Well, it's all right. It's 0.1. It's 0.1 seconds on the stall call. They stopped the action because it was the top man call, but all he's got to do is drop to an ankle with 0.1. There's not enough time. And that's going to decide it.
Holy cow.
Wow. Wow, we might have just saw a preview of a state title match right there. Heck of a match by both kids. Both kids. Came down to the ride out in that third overtime, and Allen did the right thing choosing down. He had to choose down. And he earned it by earning the first point of that match. In a 0-0 match in the second period, it's one of the reasons you want to choose down, so that you can be the first offensive point. And it gave Allen that option, that maybe you don't think you're ever going to need. But in a match like that, it very often does come down to that in state title matches and college championship matches. And,
that was pure grit.
Yeah,
out there.
I'll tell you what, though, wrestled smart at the end. He knew he wasn't going to try to ride him. He wasn't going to be able to stop him from standing up, and he dropped to that leg twice. And Allen showing his athleticism, trying to dive roll out of that. Man, how many kids that size can execute even that kind of technique? And that's an impressive match, and I would not be surprised if those two saw each other at state, either in the semis or the title match.
That's going to be a fun one to see then, a fun one to see now. As we have empty mats for the moment, we'll go ahead and step aside. Our coverage of today's Knights Invitational is brought to you by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Tenco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Electric. Stay tuned. More to come from the 2023 Knights Invitational next on WKLM.
Wow.
third place match coming up here in 106 pounds. It'll be Martin for West Holmes and Slatzer for Fairless. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you as we're going to move it down to mat number 1. So the championship match already underway for this 106. And now getting set to go here on mat number 1. Well, maybe now our official's going to go and...
Well, they got to fix the clock. These matches for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th should only be 1 minute. Even though they're placement matches, they should still be considered consi matches.
Well, it looks like they did that down at 5th and 6th.
Yeah, and they're going to need to fix that over there on Martin's match.
So 1-2-2 as...
Yep, and they just fixed it. So these matches, this first periods are huge. A takedown in the first period of one of these is probably going to win you the period. And it's a Slatzer getting in right away, but no points. Martin able to fight through this. Almost secures it on the edge. They're going to go neutral. About 46 seconds left in the period already.
Blake Bartos has a 2-1 lead in the championship bout here for 106. No score between Martin and Slatzer.
Yeah, we're down to about 5 seconds in the period. Martin in on the leg, but period's over. Slatzer from Fairless chooses down here to start the second.
Martin trying to get some points down there.
Yeah, we're at 1:30 in this period, and Martin looking for a tilt there. Slatzer digging in for a switch. Keep hipping over, Martin. There you go. I'll tell you what, Slatzer getting a chance here for a reversal. Martin's up high on that head. He's a little high. I'd like to see him settle back down, get behind the hips.
So under a minute to go now in the second.
Under a minute. Takes him out of bounds. Good job. Reset. 53 seconds, 0-0 here. Good job catching that backside arm. He's got the bar. See if he can get a wrist, and then maybe he's got a chance to run it over. He's got that. If he can get that elbow in the ear. Boy, Slatzer does a nice job when he tries to run it over of sitting up with it. They're going to call Martin for stalling there. Got to return him to the mat, Martin, or they'll call you again. Slatzer kind of sitting back on that head. Martin's still in control. Slatzer's got to be aware of that and know where his back is here.
Still no score in that match.
Yeah, that flurry. There's down to almost 10 seconds here. This is a weird situation. If you're Martin, just survive it and get yourself to the third, 0-0, because you can take down. They could be counting back here. We're still in control. All right, 0-0 going into the third. Martin's going to choose down.
I think they just said he didn't have the angle there for the back points.
Yeah. And sometimes you get in those flurry situations like that, and you forget that the top man still is considered in control, and you got to know where your back is at all times. Slotser's tall for this weight class. He's got the legs in. He's a little high. Martin's got a chance here if he can get his left arm through. He's got him high. He's pulled him off his shoulders. If you're Martin, you just got to get that left arm through, and he did. I think this is going to result in at least a reversal. Maybe back if he can secure that arm still. Okay, he gets the reversal. It's 2-0 Martin with 1:30. Setzer, he likes that sit. Martin does a nice job of resitting with it. And then hipping up over like he just did there. If Seltzer would secure that arm around his waist when he hits that switch, I think he could finish that. Martin's got to return him. You've been called for stalling once. You got to return him, Martin. There you go. We'll work up. It's 2-1. We don't want to see another stall call because that means the escape would tie it. So Martin's got to stay aggressive, stay off the hips. He's got that spiral. You got to get out there and break him down with it. He's going to call him. There it is. 2-1. Escape will tie it now. We're down to 15 seconds. Martin's just got to hang on. Sometimes these flurries work to his favor because it's just a scramble and there's no loss of control. We're down under 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be matched. 2-1. He hangs on. He did get the stall call that second time to make it 2-1. So Seltzer, all he needed was that escape. Or Slatzer, I apologize. Slatzer, all he needed was that escape. Martin's going to hang on to take fifth. To go 4-1 on the day, I believe. Maybe even 5-1.
And there was a forfeit in the third place game for 113. So the winner in that one is going to be, let me make sure I get the name right here, Bucklew of Vinton County. Travis Bucklew forfeited the, Snare forfeited the game. So the third place placer in 113 is going to be Bucklew. Meanwhile, they're finishing up here, and looks like in the championship, it's going to be Bartos coming out with a win. He's up 7-3 here with just under 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Bartos is only a freshman, and he's been very dominant today. Came in at 24-2. Third in the state last year as a freshman in junior high state. And watching him wrestle, I'll tell you what, he's a kid that maybe will be on that podium down in Columbus for Medina Buckhead. That's a very good-looking 106-pounder.
And with 7.8 seconds left, it looks like he is going to take the victory here. As we'll go ahead and take a quick timeout here real quick. Our sponsors for the 2023 Knights Invitational: Brody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven in Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll be back here in just a little bit on WKLM.
And here we are. We got Mason Taylor and Colin Limbert from Buckeye. This might be probably the second biggest match of the night behind what we just saw at heavyweight. But we have a returning state runner-up in Mason Taylor last year at 113. And he's wrestling a third-place finisher at state in Colin Limbert from Buckeye at 106 last year. Both these guys seen each other, and similar to what we saw with Baldridge, this could be a match that possibly you see again at state, maybe in a semifinal or a final. And they're right there with each other, and this will be one of the best matches of the night as well. Oh, nice shot by Taylor. Let's see if he can get that arm through and finish this. Limbert's doing a good job just trying to crack down in the crotch and fight this. There's probably going to be a stalemate. There it is. Boy, Taylor does a nice job on those low attacks. So hard to defend. We're at about 50 seconds in the period. Good reshot by Limbert. He got the takedown awarded. It's going to be 2-0 as they go out of bounds. That was a good reshot. Good job of chain wrestling on bottom. Good job following on top by Limbert. Taylor tried a little Granby roll, see if he could come out of that and square up, and Limbert was able to follow the hips on that. Down to 15 seconds in the period. Five. Limbert just watching his coaches, letting the clock run down. 2-0, he wins that first period. Limbert's going to defer. I'm sure Taylor's going to take down. Out of bounds here. We got 1:32 left in the period. I'll tell you, Limbert does a really nice job of following the hips. Taylor's got some nice rolls and things he does to try to get himself free and chain wrestling, but Limbert's been up to the challenge so far. There'll be a caution on the top man. First one, you're allowed 2. Limbert going for a tilt there. Closing in on 1 minute through the period, still 2-0. Tell you what, out of bounds. I'll tell you what, Limbert kind of content to stay back there. He does a little what we call pit leg. He rides that left leg of Taylor's pretty hard, and they haven't really forced him to come off of the hips with that, so he doesn't need to. Riding out Taylor would be huge here because Limbert's probably going to choose down in the third period to try to extend that lead to 3-0. 20 seconds in the period. Ten seconds in the period. Period. All right, well, we know Taylor's solid on top. We've seen it. We know his tilts are like, his bar series. So I'm sure Limbert's going to take down to try to make us a 3-0 lead. But Taylor's probably going to want to take a good 30, 40 seconds at least to see if he can come up with some type of turn. And then he's going to have to decide whether he wants to cut him loose or not. And he doesn't waste any time. He's going to go back to his feet. He's got to get two for one on takedowns to tie this match, though. About a minute 18, minute 13 left in this period. Taylor sprints back to center. He's got to get this first takedown. He's got to get the first takedown. He's probably going to have to kick him immediately. He's not going to have a lot of time to get 2 takedowns at this point. We're down to about a minute. Down to 38.5 seconds.
Toy getting started for the third place match for 126 on mat number 1. We'll get to that one at the completion of this match.
And Toy's wrestling a Buckeye wrestler, Austin McKee, the number 5 seed in this weight. Toy coming in at the 2nd seed. And Taylor with the takedown, but he's got to kick him or go for a quick cradle because he's running out of time here. He's got about 15 seconds left. And there's been no stalling calls, so if you're Limbert, you're just going to lay on bottom and wait to let him make that call. Oh, careful, Taylor. He's trying to throw in a hard crossface there. I understand your frustration. 3-2. Not been able to get away in that second period. Ended up being the difference. So 3-2 Limbert. Good win for him. Hopefully a match that we can face again and maybe swing our way when we get to state.
We'll head over to the third place match now between Toy and McKee. And McKee has a 4-0 lead there as they finish the first period.
Second period, I believe. Well, no, they flipped the coin. I don't know how they got to be 4-0. He must have got back points off of something. It was a 1-minute first period. He's choosing to go neutral with Toy.
And the third place match going to be a little ahead of schedule here because of that forfeit at 1:13.
It looks like they're just going to run these matches straight through on each match. Sometimes they'll wait to the conclusion of all the weight classes and then start the next weight class. But it looks like they're just going to keep running through. So there could be different weights up on different matches at different times here.
I think someone just got dinner reservations that can't change.
Yeah, there is a playoff game tonight at, I believe, 4 o'clock kickoff.
Is there really? Because the Browns lost. I haven't been following it.
Oh, really?
Well, last week I was the Classic the entire weekend, so I really didn't get to watch a lot of the playoffs.
We got Toy down 6-0 here. McKee really doing a nice job. He's got a bar here. If he can get the backside wrist, he's probably going to try to run this one over. He's about halfway there. He hasn't broke 45 degrees yet, but as he walks around the head, there's a chance. He never got that backside arm. He's getting a count, though. So he's going to secure at least 3 near fall. That'll make it 9-0 if he doesn't get the fall here. They're going to stop that for potentially dangerous, but he's going to get 3 back. Well, actually, they're going to stop it because of a 3 back, 9-0. Sometimes in wrestling we get what's called a scream point, where if they stop a pinning combination because of an injury or the opponent screaming, you literally get a bonus point. Haven't seen that in here today in any of our matches.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, they kind of reward the offensive wrestlers so that you don't avoid the near fall by, feigning injury. Not that anybody would ever do that, but it's there. 10 seconds left in the period. Ooh, Toy got tilted. It's probably going to make it 12-0 here at the end of the second. It's 3 more back, 12-0 going into the third. It's going to be Toy's choice. He's going to take top. That's where he's been most effective today with those cradles, and really hadn't any answer on his feet right now for McKee, so this is probably his best choice. Escape's going to make it 13. A takedown will make it a tech. McKee looking for the spin around. He's got it. That'll be the match. 15-0. That'll be a tech fall. And Toy will take 4th on the day.
And right now on the 5th place side, we've got a Carrollton matchup between Childs and Hart for 120. They're a match behind the 3rd place mat. So next they'll have the 5th place matchup between Long and Rocco in 126, and then when we get to 132, it'll be McCluggage and Pasick. So we got a little bit of time here with that one mat being just a little bit ahead of everyone else. So we'll go ahead, take a quick timeout, and come back when we get another night on the mat here on WKLM.
Who's he wrestling? We're on.
Well, Dixon going to take on Beidou from Buckeye here on mat number 1.
Dixon in that match for 3rd and 4th, I believe. Took a tough loss on a controversial takedown call at the buzzer there in that last match. And Coach Vaughn wasn't too happy with the call, but it stood. And wrestling for 3rd and 4th. So let's see if I can get you some information on his opponent.
His opponent went 3-0 through Pool B.
Jesse Badu, a senior from Buckeye. He comes in as the number 4 seed. And
I believe
he was a state alternate last year, possibly, if I'm looking at this right. Let me see. Badu. He was state alternate at 126 pounds. 2nd in the West Holmes tournament last year. 0-0 here. About 5 seconds to go in the period.
So we got the 3rd place match going on here. And in just a little bit, we'll have the 5th place match between McCluggage and Pasick happening down on mat number 3. We'll tell you about that when they get that one started. There in an injury timeout at the moment on mat 3.
Badu chooses down. We got Dixon on top here to start the 2nd. Dixon gets a warning for stalling right before he cuts him loose there. You get about, some referees have a clock on their head of about 5 seconds. You got to try to return them to the mat. They go out of bounds. Got a minute 11 in the period. Dixon behind 1-0. About 50 seconds left in the period. Badu stops that shot. Kind of caught Dixon here. They award the 2. He's got his arm stuck on his back. Dixon kind of got underneath him. It looked like he kind of fell back on his heels a little bit, lost his balance, and Badu was able to pounce, and 3-0. With Dixon's choice in the 3rd here. We got 15 seconds in the period.
Meanwhile, down on mat number 3, McCluggage going to get to set up, take on Pasick for 5th place in 132.
That's going to be the end of the 2nd period, 3-0. We'll see what Dixon does here. He may have to take down. He's got to get an escape and a takedown to tie.
McCluggage being aggressive to start out here on the left side of your screen.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's one thing with Hunter. You're not going to have to worry about that. He's going to bring it. He's had a nice day on the mat. He's 3-1 so far, looking to go maybe 4-1 and take a good hard-fought 5th. And Dixon continues to wrestle from behind down there, 3-0 here in the 3rd period. Minute 40 left. Wrestling the senior Jesse Badu from Medina Buckeye. State alternate last year. McCluggage gives up the takedown. He might give up more. They're going to start counting here.
And it'll be 5-0 for Pasek out of North Canton Hoover going into the second period in that fifth-place match.
Choice went to McCluggage, and he deferred. Pasek's probably going to choose down here, try to extend this lead. That was a big 5-point move to get in a short period. Got our first warning for stalling on the Buckeye wrestler. We're at just under a minute, 57 seconds in the Dixon match. Boy, if you can get an escape and a stall call, all of a sudden it's 3-2, but you got to push the match if you're Dixon. The burden's on this Buckeye wrestler to show that he's working. You've got to push the match. Working his way up to his feet. Oh, going for a tilt, kind of reach through. Getting close to that 30-second mark. Running short on time here if you're Dixon. Now we're down under 30. Down under 20. Closing out 15 seconds right now. 10 seconds. Looks like Badou's going to be able to hold on here.
McCluggage and Pasek go out of bounds. Meanwhile, on the other side there, still 5-0. The lead for Pasek.
And go back to the center here with 3. Maybe a false start on Dixon. Pasek just kind of lets him come up, gives up the escape, make it 3-1, but not enough time. And Dixon's going to take fourth. 2 tough matches. Lost to a returning state qualifier by a point, and a tough loss to a senior state alternate.
Now 6-1 down on mat number 3 between Pasek and I got to pull up my right thing, McCluggage here. Pasek on top, under a minute to go here in the second period of their matchup. McCluggage, he's had some aggressive moves, just really hasn't been able to get them to stick.
Yeah, I mean, he goes out there and he gives you everything you got. You got to remember that he's only a sophomore, so there's a lot of growth there that's going to occur in the next few years on the mat for him. But it's not going to be for lack of effort and intensity, because he definitely brings that. It's just going to be a matter of getting in the room and getting more and more mat time and more experience under his belt.
Meanwhile, Medina Highland and Medina Buckeye, they're in the middle mat looking for a championship in 132.
Pasek with a reversal there to make it 8-0.
And that's going to be, that was the second period. Now going into the third. That scoreboard changes automatically as soon as it hits 0, so it keeps
McCluggage sprinted back to the center. I think he's a little disgusted with himself. They're giving up that reversal right there at the end of the period, and he just went back to the center and going to take down here to start the third.
Caution going to be given.
McCluggage comes up with the reversal. He's got about 1:19. They're telling him to kick him, see if he can get some points off the takedown. You got to let him go, though. Never really let him go. You got to actually cut him loose. Going to make it 9-2 as he lets him go. Got to come up with something big here. We're down to a minute. McCluggage continues to be aggressive here. Okay, he's going to let him go again. That's a good choice. 10-4. You're getting close to that point where you just need one big move to get back in it. McCluggage definitely pushing the match here in the third, and 2 takedowns. He kind of lost his balance and fell. That's not good, and he's on his back. That's 2 takedown. He might even give up near fall. Let's see. 2 back. That's going to make it 14-4. And we're down to 20 seconds left, and he's down 10. We're down to almost 10 seconds here. 14-4. No loss of control yet, even though he looks like he's about free. Kind of drives him out of bounds. He's going to resume to the down position with 2.2 seconds left.
He was just trying to flip Pasick there, it seemed like, but
yeah, kind of fell on his butt there, lost his balance, and Pasick just pounced. Final score, 14-4. A major decision there for Pasick, the junior out of North Canton Hoover.
And that's going to be the end of that 5th place match in 132. And that's going to be it for a little bit here for West Holmes, as we got a one ahead there in the 3rd place area. So we'll go ahead and take a quick timeout. Reminder our sponsors. We couldn't do what we're doing without our sponsors today, and our sponsors for the Knights Invitational Roadies, IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. We'll take a quick time out here. We'll come back when we got another night on the mat here on WKLM. fifth place match in 150 pounds, as we'll give it over to you, Will.
Yeah, we got Blake Norman, the senior. Do you got an opponent name here for him?
Andrews. I'll get a first name here in a moment. That is Gavin Andrews of Avon Lake.
Okay. And this will be for fifth place. 1 minute first period. Norman coming right out and attacking. In on that leg. See if he can walk up into it. He's got to know where he's at here. He's on the edge. Just steer him back towards the center and try to finish that. Nice. Got a 1 count. It's not going to be a near fall, though. 2-0 with about 30 seconds to go here. You drop to the leg and return him to the mat if you can.
Came real close to that early fall there, too.
Yeah, you got a 1 count. Nice job switching off to the double. Know where you're at here. You're on the edge. If you get in trouble, don't give us up. They're going to give him the reversal. You can award that there if they're up top, even though he's got the leg covered. So it's 2-2. We're down to about 1 second.
Those 1 minute opening periods in these consolation matches really.
Well, I'll tell you what, it makes the first points enormous. I mean, first takedown's always big, but in a 1 minute period, it really can dictate the flow of the match. So for Anders, it was big that he was able to get that reversal and even this thing up 2-2. He's going to choose down here. We'll see if Norman can get a count. He got a 2 count. Anders kind of made a little mistake there. I'm not sure Norman was really looking for the tilt. He kind of rolled, and he was able to be held there for enough time when he exposed his back to get the 2 count. Norman's got his leg covered. Let's see if he can switch off to anything here. It's 4-2 as it stands, Norman. No change yet. He's still in control. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of flopping around going there by the bottom man. He's got to be aware of where his back is. I think he gave up 2 points that he didn't need to early in that period. Down to a minute. Norman still in control up top. Norman kind of walking around the head. He's got a butcher. See if he can scoop his head. Catch it on the big turn. He's getting more back points. There we go. Maybe not a hold you pin him with, but you got 3 back. So at a minimum, it's going to be 7-2 now. Got the 3 back because he broke the hold. He's going to switch off to a new hold, rolls through. He's going to get additional 3 count or 5 count here. It's going to make it 10-7 before the end of the period. Going to put himself in total control of this match. It's going to be his choice. Three points awarded. Yep, 10-2.
That's huge there. You know, he gave up those points late in that first period, but able to come back and with those 8 unanswered, and all of a sudden.
Yeah, he looked solid on top that period. I'm not sure I would even bother taking down. I think I might have went right back to the top position and rack up more points. Andrews kind of breaking Norman down flat, just trying to stay him back on the hips here. We'll see if they let him stay there long. He's got to work off him and try to be offensive. Got about 1:30. Andrews still just riding, getting a little high. Norman's hipping over. See if he can secure the reversal, and he does. It's going to make it 12-2. He's got the major decision at this point. 1 minute left in the match. Norman's got an arm bar, but he's kind of working on the edge. It's not really a place you can turn yet. You got to meet those near fall criteria in bounds before that goes out. There you go. He turns them back in. Once again, he kind of flops again and tries to roll, and he's gotten stuck. That's twice he's done that. He's going to get 3 more back here at a minimum. And I think he just got the fall. So Norman gets us the bonus points there. 1 for the placement, 2 for the pin. And the senior goes 3-1, maybe 4-1 on the day.
Norman, that's officially 1-1.
Well, yeah, the one was a bye, but there was one I think that was a medical default, so I think that counts as a forfeit win possibly.
Maybe it's showing a double bye. I don't know if that was maybe pulled out beforehand, but
yeah.
he gets the win and takes that 5th place spot home for West Holmes. We're going to go ahead and take another quick timeout. We'll be back when we got a West Holmes wrestler on the mats here on WKLM.
Okay, we're on.
And welcome back here to the dungeon. We'll get set for the 5th place matchup here between West Holmes Porter and Midview's Schenberger.
Nathaniel Schenberger is a sophomore. He came in tonight as unseeded, but 16-3. Cole Porter also a sophomore. See if he came in. I think he also came in unseeded. So should be a good matchup of two quality sophomores. And Porter is 3-1 on the day. We'll see if he can go 4-1 and take a solid 5th place finish.
As we get set to go here, starting to wind down here. We have the Knights Invitational. As they are on the 144-pound championship in the center ring right now between Buckeye and Keystone. As we'll get set to go here now in the 5th place bout.
Schenberger, out of bounds. Schenberger was close to finishing that takedown on the edge, but Porter dodged a bullet there. 35 seconds left in the period. Did a nice job getting that leg and working it up in the air, and just got to pay attention to where he's at. He's back in on another single. Porter does a better job of fighting this one. He's got the head pressure. 6.7 seconds left. 0-0 here in the first period. End of the period. Not many shot attempts that period by Porter, most of them by Schenberger. He's going to have to pick the pace up on his feet a little bit. He's going to defer. Porter's going to choose down. Porter trying to square up here. See if he can walk up into a double leg, see if he can finish it. And he does. Right to a half. That's a nice job on transition. Run that half again. 2-0. No back points, though. He had the right idea. He was aggressive with it. We got 1 minute left in the second. Porter with a 2-0 lead after that reversal.
Grant Miller on deck now as they're finishing up the heavyweights over on the mat 1 for the third place.
Porter just gave up a reversal there. I think they awarded the points to the wrong guy on the screen there. It should be 2-2, I believe. Well, Porter might have got some back points out of that, so 4-2 with about 15 seconds to go here in the second. See if Porter can get the escape and add to that lead list a little bit. Just get your one. He gets the reversal. It's going to be 6-2. Going into the third, it's going to be choice for Midview. And he's going to choose down, so it's going to be 6-2 Porter going into the third. He's had some success with that double leg here in the second period, and it's created some back point opportunities for him. And some of these mats are way ahead of the other mats. So I think we're at about 165 here on mat 1 on the championship mat. And it looks like it moves all the way up to heavyweight over there on mat 1.
I think they're going to move into the
they're going to
215s after this one.
Grant Miller's going to move over to that mat. I think they're going to speed things up that way. So we'll have Elijah Baldridge up sooner than later, but it may not be necessarily on center mat depending on the pace of those matches. Still 6-2 over here, Porter, seemingly in control of this match. As long as he doesn't get too high, it's going to take a big move to get the Midview wrestler back in it. We're down to just about a minute here in the third period left. Porter's going to cut him loose, make it 6-3. See if he sets up that double leg that he had success with in the second period.
Yeah, looks like we had a pin down on the third place in the heavyweights. Allen will take third there for the Medina Buckeye Bucks.
Yeah, and we got about 40 seconds left here in Cole Porter's match. So as soon as the conclusion of it, we'll cut over to mat 1 and show you Grant Miller's match for 5th and 6th.
You know, we told Casey we might not need that second camera.
Yeah,
now it's looking like we are.
Well, I think we're going to be all right. We got about 30 seconds left here. Cole Porter's up 8-3. And looking just to ride this one out if he can and secure a good 5th place finish and a nice day going 4-1 if he can.
Well, Miller going to take on Fulmer of Keystone down on the right side mat. Mat number 1. They'll get set for that one in the 5th place game for 2:15.
Yeah. Jordan Fulmer, a sophomore, 23-5, came in as the number 5 seed in this tournament. Miller coming off a huge upset in the Concy semis against a returning state qualifier to win by fall. And Porter holds on for the win down there, 10-3. So I think 5th place.
Now down onto the 3rd place mat. No score in the first.
Ooh.
Also the 5th place.
Miller's
mat,
left with no choice but to throw a headlock air. And he's got him. Oh, let's see if he can just finish it. Walk out to the head so don't get rolled. But he's definitely got a takedown. I think I saw some back points counted earlier. See if he gives him any back. 3 back, 5-0 Miller, and that's big in a 1-minute period. Kind of went upstairs, and Fulmer had him in a double under situation, so he really had no choice but to let it fly, and he did. And he's up 5-0 with only 28 seconds to go in the first. Getting a little high on top. Get back behind those arms. Nice lift and return to the mat. Catches that bar. He's under 10 seconds here. See if we can just ride it out. And good period for Miller, 5-0. And choice goes to the Keystone wrestler, and he's going to choose down. We'll see what Miller does here. He looked pretty good on his feet with him. If he gets in any trouble, I wouldn't be surprised if he cuts him loose and goes right back to his feet.
Yeah, especially with a 5-point lead here in the second.
Yeah. You just can't let this guy back in it. That's all right. Okay, gives up the escape, 5-1. 5-1's a big lead. Just got to stay in control, stay in good position. Don't force anything. Take it if it's there, but if not, the guy's got to come to you eventually. Miller going right back inside with 2 doubles. He's got to watch the headlock himself here as he goes to jack this up. He's a big, strong kid, and he likes to wrestle upstairs. Might get that from his dad. His dad was one heck of a heavyweight out here at West Holmes and at Ashland College. Miller gives up the takedown, though, 5-3.
Sounds like you're calling him headstrong there, Will.
Yeah, well, he's got let's see, he's got 5-3. Get your one, Miller. There it is, 6-3. 1 minute left to go in the period. Miller with choice coming in the third. See if he can turn the corner. Got to get a trip in here. To finish. Oh, Miller caught him. I think this could be it. And it is.
Miller takes
I'll tell you what, that was 2 good matches in a row for Miller.
That was.
Pinning the state qualifier, going right out there and being aggressive, and pinning the Keystone wrestler for 5th.
And I think we'll move into, let me double check here. I think we're going to move into the 175 champions on that mat 1 now. So we have 3 mats going with championships here in a minute, I believe, actually. I might have stand corrected here.
This looks like a
heavyweight
5th place match. Yeah, Jordan Allen from Buckeye, who had that epic match with Baldridge, pinned his guy for 3rd and 4th. So we may get to the heavyweight championship pretty quickly here. We'll keep our eye out for Elijah, see where he gets called to.
Take a quick time out real quick. Thank you to all our sponsors, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Lane Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Lumber Center in Charm, or Keim Home Center, in Charm, in Millersburg Electric. We'll take a quick time out and be back on WKLM. Well, we have made it on to the heavyweight championship. So we had a abrupt ending to the one we just had on the center mat. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you, and we'll see Elijah Baldridge come back out here. He put on a show his last time up, and he's going to face off against a very good heavyweight out of Galleon.
He is Alex Griffith, the junior, returning state qualifier at heavyweight. Came in today 18-5, and I believe he was the number 2 seed based on that state qualification. Elijah, of course, already knocked off returning state place winner and projected number 1 out of Buckeye, Todd Allen. So see if he can finish this tournament off.
He had 3 pins in the pool play and then took it all the way to the final overtime stage to get the win his last match.
Oh, nice. It's all right. That was a good snap down to a double for Baldridge.
Yeah, that might be the most aggressive we've seen Baldridge come out of the gun tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Griffith's a big kid, not quite as massive as Allen was, so maybe a little easier for Elijah with a good snap down to get him out of his stance, but that was a good setup. Would have liked to seen him finish that.
Baldridge now looking to bide his time, it seems, find the opening.
Yeah, that was a good setup. He just got to be patient. He was patient, showed his maturity and his patience. The one match he lost this year in the championships at North Canton Hoover, 3-1, he probably forced a takedown attempt that he didn't need to and gave that takedown up to the Wadsworth kid and wasn't able to come back for it. I think that kind of patience he showed in that Buckeye match is exactly what he needs to do to legitimately have a shot to win a state title. We've got 1 minute to go in the period here, 0-0. You know, the other thing Baldridge brings to the table, because he will take a shot occasionally, especially early in the match even, is it does kind of create the perception in a referee's mind that maybe the other wrestler is being defensive and stalling, and it wouldn't surprise me if he is a beneficiary of one of those calls here throughout the match. But I haven't seen a shot attempt yet from Griffith, or even a upstairs pummel or anything that would indicate he's offensive. All right, to his back if you can. Toe drag. Oh, nice. Like a receiver. Hey, like a receiver getting his toes in before he goes out of bounds. Great job. And he got the back points. 4-0. That's huge in this match.
Griffith was with a...
Yeah, he tried to roll through it, but I'll tell you what, he had already met the takedown criteria, so you can get the back points and the fall out of bounds. It's a big change in our sport. It's always been that way in college, and we've just kind of adopted that here over the last few years. And 4-0, Elijah's going to stay neutral. Tell you what, 4-0's big. It's going to force Griffith to get on his offense, because right now we haven't seen any from him. Elijah doing a nice job here. It's about 1:15 left in this period. Going back to the center, not wrestling on the edge, keeping that clock running. Right back in. Nice finish. That was a good job switching off to the hard high crotch, driving through the body, under control when he landed. 6-0, and he's total command as long as he doesn't get rolled or anything up top.
Looking like he's trying to get that rollover, maybe trying to get that fall here before the end of the period.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, 49 seconds left to go in a second. It's 6-0, and like I said, he's in control. He just got to be careful, stay focused. I wouldn't be opposed to just letting him up and staying on your feet either. You look pretty dominant in that position so far. Approaching 30 seconds here in the period. Elijah breaking him down, doing a good job. Right to a power half. He might be able to take this over. Let's see if he can get Griffith to go. He's got about 15 seconds. Get the fall and end this. Just got to get in position, I think, as a referee to see it. Got about 10 seconds. Just got to settle back a little bit. Kind of got his one shoulder up.
I think he might have been pinned there, and the official just wasn't in position to see
I'll tell you what,
it.
we're going to get 3 back to make it 9-0, and they're probably going to give him a loss of control. So 9-1. I agree. I think he was stuck, and the referee, by the time he got around, Griffith was able to get his shoulder up. So 9-1. Elijah's going to be on bottom. Griffith's going to get a chance to work something on top. But he's got a big deficit to overcome here. Oh, he's got the bar. Let's see if he can get that. He probably wants to put some weight on that, see if he can get that up and put it on Elijah's back. Elijah's able to fight off that, builds his base. If he can get to his feet, he should be able to get away here. Fight those hands. Ooh, good return by Griffith. Got a minute 30 left to go, 9-1. Griffith flattens him out.
I think
Going for a tilt here. Has that arm bar tight. His best hope is to get that out and put it up on Elijah's back and see if he can run him over. No tall. It's a tall order though with Elijah's strength. 1 minute to go here, 9-1. Elijah building his base. Griffith trying to break him down. Trying for a Merkle. He wants to try to roll across his own back. It's a dangerous move for Griffith. Elijah just fighting that. And Elijah at this point, even if you do belly down and get called for stalling, it's okay. 9-1's a big lead. Just protect it. And I think that's what you're going to see here pretty soon. The referee's probably going to warn the bottom man. We're approaching 30 seconds. Under 30 seconds now, 9-1. 20 seconds. Trying to work a power half on Baldridge. He gets up to his feet, gets the escape. 10-1. All you got to do is square up in the center of the mat. Of course, what's he do? He takes him back down. Why not? 12-1. Put the exclamation point on the win in the tournament. Tell you what, I don't know about you, but that'd be the MVP if I was a coach who had a vote in this tournament.
I would agree with that.
What a performance today by Elijah Baldridge.
And
in
now,
a stacked weight class with four state qualifiers, a returning place, so the number 1 ranked kid in the state, and he comes out on top in the championship, 12-1. Great job.
we've got one more match going on over in mat number 3, but that's going to be it for West Holmes and the Knights Invite, I'm pretty sure, for us. And actually, that just finishing up as well. Here's the unofficial points. Buckeyes going to run away with this one on the team score, at least right now, with 294.5 points. Carrollton 176.5 in second. Highland at 172.5 in third. Avon Lake 170.5 in fourth. And West Holmes 158.5 in fifth. That's unofficially. That could change a little bit by the time they have it finished scoring, but a good showing by the Knights all in all tonight.
It was. I'll tell you what, I mean, the young guys battled. You'd like to maybe seen a handful of more of them place, but I think I'm looking at this. We have about 9 placers on this. We have 1 champ. We have 2 fourths, a second, and 4 fifths. And overall, a strong tournament for a young Knights team with a mix of veterans and youth.
Yeah, we'll put an exclamation point on a great Knights Invite. Thanks again to our sponsors, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denko Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, Wayne Savings, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. Will, always great to work with you. Great to see you again.
Yeah, good being here, and hopefully we'll see you next weekend on the 28th for the Knights Super Quad, and we'll go from there. Maybe we'll get to see each other again at that regional match on the 4th. We'll
see how it goes, and that's going to just about do it for our coverage here. So for Lydia Brady and Casey Claxon, as well as Will O'Donnell, I'm Jake Sidle, signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy, and we'll see you later here on WKLM. Have a great evening, everyone.